It's that time, the final day here at Lake Champlain, Championship Sunday of the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. Beautiful body of water, so many fish, smallmouth, largemouth. Seen a little bit of everything this week. Been a very, very special week, and how better to kick off Championship Sunday than with two of my fishing heroes, Greg Hackney, Stephen Browning. Guys, thanks for joining us this morning.
Thanks for inviting us.
Yeah, we're glad to be here.
Yeah.
Greg, I imagine you'd rather be on the water, but this is not a bad secondary place. Beautiful weather this morning, and we're jammed inside of a trailer.
I mean, literally, it feels like November outside here this morning. It's crazy how nice the weather is.
Taking a look at some of the sights from takeoff this morning. A close top 10, a stacked top 10, of course, as always. Just 4 pounds, 5 ounces separating 10th from first, so it's anybody's game today. Who are we keeping an eye on? Based on what we've seen this tournament, obviously Chris Johnston, your tournament leader. Who do we think has a chance to come back and win this thing if it's not going to be Chris Johnston?
You would have to think that Caleb and Lee both have a great shot just because of the area they're fishing. I mean, it's a historic place. There's footage there from Clun catching them years ago off of that same bridge. I just think the largemouth will be hard to beat this week because they're bunched up on certain hard spots.
Steven, you got your eye on this guy right here?
Yeah, absolutely, Bo. You know, the thing about Bo is for him to, I think, have a chance to win today would be without a doubt. He's got to go find him a five-pounder. He's catching heavy threes, an occasional 4, but it's hard to catch up, catching that style. You're seeing right here guys on the weigh-in stage yesterday, and most of them have a big or 2 big largemouths in their bag, and that's what it takes. That's what Champlain's all about.
Always a consideration when we come to Champlain, smallmouth versus largemouth. I'll ask both of you guys this because both of you have a plethora of experience on this body of water. Obviously, no forward-facing sonar this week. Anything about this tournament surprise you, or is it kind of went about the way you thought?
No, I really think if you look in years past, largemouth would play for a couple days, but using forward-facing sonar, the smallmouth dominate.
Right.
But the largemouth this time, the water's low, they're on hard stuff, they're easier to target. Because a lot of those giant smallmouth are swimming around out in the middle of the lake, and it's hard to target them when you can't see them.
Sure.
So I really think that's the reason you see the largemouth playing so strong this week is just because of the way they set up and relate to cover.
And the other thing is without forward facing, it's forced guys to go chase largemouth even more so than what it has in years past. Because in years past, guys would weigh in a big largemouth, maybe 2.
I'm excited to get the day going. Day 4, Lake Champlain, but I don't know where I'm going to catch a fish, to be honest. I'm running out of fish, and I'm probably going to need 20 pounds to have a chance at winning this. But we're just going to go swing for the fence. I'm going to put a big fish bait in my hand, and we're going to try and get 2 or 3 big largemouth today to kind of set us apart, and then fill the limiter with some smallmouth. But we may not get them, so we're just going to see what happens. We're going to have fun. This year I don't have the AOI points kind of in the back of my mind, and we're going to try and win this. I've come close on Lake Champlain, I think 3 or 4 times in some big tournaments. Finished second. I've never won one here, so this one will be pretty special. I've always done well here, but just never close the deal. So we're going to change that today. We're not making a big run here. Yesterday I started on the bridge where I've started every day and never really got a bite. You could still go there and catch some, but I don't think anyone else is going to be on it this morning. So I'm going to make a few casts here near takeoff, see if I can maybe get 1 or 2 quick fish that would help us, and then we're going to go to kind of that bridge and see if we can get a couple out of that area, and then who knows where we'll go from there.
Going to take you out on the water right now with Brandon Lester. Your tournament leader currently already has 2 keepers in the boat, has a 312 and a 2-pounder. Another guy that's been extremely consistent, 20 pounds, 6 ounces on day number 1, 18-14 on day number 2, and then back that up on semifinal Saturday with 20 pounds, 13 ounces. Certainly a guy you want to watch. And really, as we mentioned earlier, it's anybody's ball game at Lake Champlain. We've seen the big bags come to play. We've seen Caleb Summerall on day number 2 have over 24 pounds. It can certainly happen to anybody today.
I would have really thought that Brandon would have started a largemouth place, knowing the way he likes to really fish. It's kind of surprising to see him starting on
Gosh, they're all under my boat right now.
Smallmouth.
Following their buddy. Come on, hurry up. I need to get back down there. Come here. They do not give up. He ain't big. Come here. Gosh, let me swallow it.
Another catch from Brandon Lester earlier this morning. Stephen, to your point, we've seen him fish for largemouth primarily this week, throwing a drop shot and throwing a shaky head around one of the causeways, the bridges. Spent a lot of time around there. We've seen that play a lot this week. We certainly see it play every time we're at Champlain, but I don't know if it's a product of the water level dropping or what it was. I was going to ask your opinion on that because we have seen that play just about every day.
So even like that bridge, that bridge has been there where they're fishing at forever. But if you'll go back and look, the year when Clun and it was Randy Fight, his half brother, they shared that area. The same deal was the lake was extremely low, and it seems like when it's like that, it's pulling all those large because the grass is not good,
right?
So it's pulling them to those. So that bay where a lot of the fish have been caught, the gut, it's the same deal.
See, last year when we were here in the EQ, it was
I don't think he's hooked very good. I think I
low
saw the hook just barely in his lip.
But you could use forward facing.
Right.
So it kept guys away from looking for that bite, I feel like.
Don't jump. Come on, just give it up. Come here, give it up. Yes, sir. That's better.
Great start from Brandon Lester.
Brandon Lester,
those guys are keeping an eye on this morning.
And man, what a top 10 here this week, a stacked top 10.
Definitely a stacked field. You can kind of look through the crowd here. This being a no forward-facing event, it feels a little like old times.
It sure does, and that seems to have worked out pretty good this year, the 50-50 schedule. What's your take on it?
I think it's great. I really do. I don't cast any shade or have any animosity against either side, whatever side you like, but I think the 50-50 was the absolute best way to do it because it gives you the best of both worlds. It's been really fun this year. It really has.
It's been a lot of fun, but it'd be a lot of fun to get another Elite Series victory here today. How you feeling about your chances?
It absolutely would, man. It's been a while since I made a top 10. So honestly, there's been a lot of stuff, really cool stuff happen on the water this week to get me to this point. So I feel really blessed to be here. I caught a 6-1 with like 10 minutes left of fishing yesterday just to get me here. So I need a couple of those bites today, but hey, we got a shot.
Love hearing it. Go get them.
Hear Brandon Lester talk about the 50-50 schedule this year. What's y'all's take on that? So far, so good, or do we have different opinions? What do we think?
You asking me that?
Both of you.
You see this gray in our beards? Do we really need to say anything?
So the thing that I like about this over front facing, if they were using it, everybody would be doing the same thing.
Sure.
100%.
If you've noticed that on most of the tournaments, and you just have such a diversity when it's like this, you got guys frog and flipping, smallmouth fishing. It's just you see all types of techniques, all types of places fished. It's just a more diverse top 10. It's always been that way. So that's probably, to me, this is funner to watch.
Sure.
The other is fun to catch them. Catching bass is fun regardless of how it is. But as far as a spectator sport, to me, this is more of a spectator sport.
spectator week for sure.
Yeah,
it's been fun. I mean, I've clued into it and I've learned a lot, and I've been around for a long, long time, but I've learned just, here this morning, I've learned a lot, and it's it's a lot funner from my perspective of watching how guys adjust and, watching, Bo's catching them on a chatterbait. Some guys are catching them on swim baits. You've seen the urchin play this week. You've seen a lot of different techniques play good. I mean, like big fish being caught.
Yeah, and the weights are great.
Yeah,
it has not affected the weights.
It has not affected the weights any whatsoever, and that's again, it's making guys go fish. And, a lake is going to be as good as a lake's going to be, so to speak, I mean, they've got them here, and guys went out there and, figured out how to catch them.
There you go.
That's more like it. That's not a 2.5.
There you go.
Bo Browning making his first top 10 here on the Bassmaster Elite Series. Caught up with our very own Dave Mercer this morning.
And right when you need it, you need 2 big finishes at the end of the season to keep you here. We all want you here. You've done your job here this week, Bo. How good does this feel?
It feels good, man. It's there's a lot of pressure coming to these last 2, and I was so stressed out about it, but spiritually my head's right. I mean, if I was feeling good when I left the house heading up here, I know I can catch smallmouth just as good as anybody, and I wanted to come into these last 2 tournaments and make a name for myself and stick my job out here for another year. So, yeah, I'm excited. I'm super pumped to be here. I'm going to go swing for the fences today. I got nothing to lose. I'm trying to make a run at this thing.
There's not a person in this organization that doesn't believe you're meant to be here, Bo. So you're doing exactly what we expected when you showed up. But you're kind of catching fish your way.
Yeah, that's the neat thing. I'm shallow water power fishing, doing a little bit of finesse fishing, but it's very rare that I feel like nowadays I get to do exactly what I like to do, wind a chatterbait around, do stuff like that to catch those big ones. And to be doing it on smallmouth is something even cooler in my books. You hook one, they come jumping at eye level with you. It's not like largemouth fishing on the Arkansas River. It's a lot different, but it's a blast. I'm having fun, and I'm right in my wheelhouse.
Proud of you, man. Keep hammering. Bo Browning going out.
Bo Browning off to a
saw
great
him with
start.
his girlfriend this week.
Yeah. She's getting a full taste of it this week, man. I mean, that's the deal. It's a
somewhere's where I can get to you.
crazy,
I have no idea.
crazy
I'll
life.
have to look. It's like I'm like on the New York side, but I'm in the middle of the lake. You know what I mean? Like by that big island that comes out. But I'll have to look, find a ramp, because it's dead.
Find something and send me a pin to where you're at, and I'll come up there.
Okay, I'll find the closest ramp and see if I can get there. See if somebody can tow me. I'm like miles from the other side of the lake, though.
All right.
But I'll call you.
All right.
Okay, bye.
We got a man down.
We got some mechanical troubles, it appears. Still make the most of the time.
Why not? I mean, come on.
Come on, you big suckers.
Is he even close to where he wants to be?
I don't think so.
I'm not guessing so. Told us this morning he was sharing some of the same water with Caleb Summerall, doing kind of the same thing.
Stay on. Stay on. He didn't look big, but they're usually all big right here. Stay on. No, not big. Thought it was a smallmouth for a minute. 6 cents dog on the topwater bite to start the day, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Just break down the middle of the lake and go catch them. Only on Champlain.
Yeah, only on
That's
Champlain.
the same 6-inch dogma that I used in 2021 when I top 10 on Lake Champlain. The exact same bait. Look at that rash. I was catching all smallmouth then. Now I'm catching largemouth in the grass on it. Let's go. Final day, first fish. I'll tell you exactly what it is. That is a...
Also a special fishery when you're reeling in a 3.5 pounder and you're saying it's not a big one.
Right.
How many places in the country right now, right this very second, could you catch a 3.5 pounder and say that? Not a lot.
It's going. No, we had a little misfortune, had a little technical difficulty, but the Yamaha crew's coming to help us right now. Thank y'all so much, Yamaha. Never goes how you want to. We actually stopped and caught one. We caught like a 3.7, I think, 3.6, something like that. But we'll be back going here in a minute. Just a little minor technical difficulty, but man, I'm excited, blessed to be here. I'm still chunking and winding, but we got the guys coming to help us out. We'll get everything fixed and we'll be back on the water in no time. Good thing is we got shut down here by a really good spot. But it's going. Had a good little large.
If you're going to break down, might as well break down next to a good area.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not so bad. If it's going to be bad, that's best case scenario. Already has a keeper in the boat. Lee Livesey, you see him there in 6th place. An absolutely stacked top 10, something we've talked about all morning long. Going to be a fun championship Sunday here at Lake Champlain. The 8th stop of the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series season. Don't go anywhere, folks. Be right back.
This is the Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube.
The durability is my favorite thing about the Quick Cubes. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
You know, if you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal.
That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha V-Max SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha V-Max SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water. Obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beat Down Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds, no tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup. Tungsten Smeltonator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back. Bassmaster live cast here on Bassmaster.com. It is Championship Sunday, the final day here at the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. Taking a look at the weather right there. Beautiful morning, as we mentioned right off the jump this morning. Going to head out on the water to Seth Fighter. One of the anglers that seems like no matter what he's doing at Lake Champlain, he always finds a way to catch them. Seems like he's doing something almost a little bit different every time and still ends up in the top 10 most of the time.
Top of it. Got us a bite. Not real big, but it's a bite.
Keeper number 3 for Seth Fighter.
It seemed like yesterday it took a little while for things to get rolling.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. That certainly seemed to be the case. Around 10 o'clock almost every morning seems like we've seen the most amount of catches come across Bass Track. Probably the 10 to noon area, and then kind of hits a little bit of a lull, just as far as numbers are concerned.
Right.
Taking a move over to your day 3 leader, Chris Johnston, back-to-back Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. Hooked up.
Little guy.
Small keeper for Chris Johnston.
Not a good start this morning. Decided to start by the ramp for 5 minutes, see if I could get one near the break wall there, maybe a retread or something, and it didn't pan out. And then went to where I've been catching them and struck out there. So now we're just kind of fishing a couple big fish areas, waiting for the sun to get up before I go smallmouth fishing. But I need to get one of these big largemouth, and you're not going to get many doing this, but trying to get a kicker. I just saw 2 big ones actually in here, 3 and a 4+ pounder. So yeah, not a good start, but it's early. But gonna need a big largemouth today if I have a chance at winning it.
Where do y'all figure that fella's headed today?
Big time.
He's not going to get there very fast. Looks like he's taking his time. Maybe he was just being quiet on the dock.
Yeah,
You may want to spook them bass off.
Being respectful. Making a move right now from Chris Johnston, your day number 3 leader, all the way down to Carl Jochimson, the only angler we have running south today. Keying in on the grass bike down near Ticonderoga. Taking a look at some of the highlights from yesterday from Carl Jochimson, doing a lot of his damage, just flipping and pitching. A new bait from Crush City, the Knuckle Bug. Straight braid, having a big time down there, Greg Hackney.
Be a bass. Yep, bass. Dude, he's fat. He's fat. He's fat. He's big. Look at the gut on this thing. Australia, hope you're staying up. He's got it. He's got it. Knuckle bug.
How long is it taking him to get there?
They probably, less than an hour. I don't know exactly how long. Every time we've come to camera at 8 o'clock, he's been to his area, but not exactly sure if it's taken him 40 minutes maybe.
I heard him say yesterday that it was quite sporty out there.
Yeah, I think he said he tore his trolling motor up or something.
Oh, boy. Yeah, he had to obviously account for more time on the way back yesterday.
Yeah.
Saw some of the videos from his cameraman, Brian Evie, and it certainly looked a little choppy.
See, that's fun fishing right there.
Yes.
I mean, that's fun.
Come on. Tennessee Outdoors in
Come on.
Tennessee. That one's for you.
Big story of Carl Jochimson's tournament, though. Yes. Not getting as many bites as a lot of the other guys you're seeing inside the top 10. 23 pounds, 2 ounces on day number 1, your tournament leader on day 1. Day number 2, 19-15. We saw him on camera all day long, maybe get 7 to 10 bites, and then yesterday, kind of the same thing, except it wasn't able to capitalize on a 5-pounder. I believe this fish we're watching right here came off. Very, very big loss for Carl Jochimson.
Yes.
Much better chance he would be up there, top 2 or 3 with that fish in the boat, of course, but sometimes that's just the way it goes.
Makes good TV.
Yeah.
These fishes, there could be 20 right there now. Flip in there and catch one, flip back, and now they're in there. They're all in one spot. I haven't found a spot like that, but that's how they get. It's got to be a bass, dude. Yep. Not a big one, but we got to get started somehow on Championship Sunday. Hey, there might be 20 under there. First bite of Sunday. Got to get started. 2 3/4, I bet.
First keeper of the morning there for Carl Jochimson. Went in as a 2.5 pounder. Taking a look at the leaderboard right now. Seth Fighter on top with 3 keepers in the boat. Has the most of anybody in the top 10 so far. Things are starting to happen out on the water, so don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back on Bassmaster.com.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota Trucks. Let's go places.
Owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for
Keeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats,
Icon Boats,
Mercury, Yamaha,
full parts and service department, and tackle in the lot. Visit Bucks Island where you are family.
and Elite Family.
4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall, got it, big one, that's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire rake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Lock fish down, baby! I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that. Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah! Are you kidding me? I want one so bad, dude.
Welcome back. About an hour and a half into Championship Sunday here at the SPRO Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. Beautiful setting for the 8th stop of the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series season. Head out on the water right now, hooked up, Lee Livesey.
Woo. Lake Champlain got smallies too, baby. 3 pounds.
Carolina rig. We've definitely seen that more this week without forward-facing sonar. You can definitely say that.
Yes, I have going to say I think almost everybody had one tied on this morning before they left the dock.
Stephen, maybe our favorite moment from yesterday was Bo retying a Carolina rig and very first cast sending it into the orbit. Maybe my favorite moment from live yesterday.
I was like, what was that?
Oh, boy. Taking a look here at the current, according to Bass Track, Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year standings, Trey McKinney, although he's not out there on the water today, has retaken the lead unofficially, very, very, very unofficially from Corey Johnston, who came into the day after weigh-in yesterday 1 point ahead of Trey McKinney. Drew Cook 11 points behind him before the start of the day. So an incredible race here for the final 2 events of the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series season. Going to be a fun one to watch. Who's our money on? I mean, is it Corey's to lose going to the St. Lawrence?
100%.
Yeah. Definitely a tough spot for Trey.
Yeah.
I think he knows that.
Come on, look at that meat, son. Let's frickin' go. Game decision. Told you I could randomly see a big largemouth out here. Goodness gracious. Dude, that is built correctly. Dude, we might need to stay in here all day and just fish. Just fish. Oh yeah. 4.5.
Look how beautiful that thing is. I mean, just a gorgeous Champlain largemouth. There you go, Finn. How much for you? Big one for Finn. Now we need one for Flint.
Tell you who's not making it easier or easy on either of those guys. Those Drew Cook fishing his third top 10 in a row. Unbelievable season from Drew Cook. I believe yesterday we were looking at his stats, and his worst finish of the season was a 58th, I believe. Just barely missed the cut there at Lake Murray. Otherwise, has made the cut in every single event. And as I mentioned, 3 top 10s in a row and hooked up again here live.
God, that's such a good bite. I mean, that's a sick bite. They're biting it good. Like they're biting it really good.
Drew Cook coming into the day in 10th place, moved all the way up to 2nd place unofficially on Bass Track right now, hooked up again.
I'd definitely say there's a group of them there, Carl. There is a group of them there.
Coming to your life, man.
110. Nice little one.
Good night. She was not coming off.
Head over to Bo Brown and got one in the boat right here.
Goodness gracious.
His 3rd keeper of the morning.
Hopefully he tied a little better knot this morning.
You're loud. You're loud. Stop. Good night. No, 3-8. Good one. That was gonna be close to 4. The way she built.
Greg, earlier you said that the big losses make for good TV. I'm not sure anything makes for better TV than watching one of your best buddies throw a Caroline rig into orbit on national television.
And you know, the good thing is when it's burned into film, it's there forever.
Yeah, never going to go away.
The look on his face when it went was just like,
nice.
I think luckily for him, it was in a 4-box, so I'm not sure everybody noticed it, but I noticed it.
Yeah. Yeah, he had just caught one, and he retied and did everything you're supposed to and stepped right back up and launched it. Yeah.
I think most people know that the two of you go way back, but Stephen, you sent me a picture this morning that I want to show our audience. Greg, you've known the guy we're watching fish there for quite some time.
Quite some time.
Stephen, how old was Bo in that photo?
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna say Greg could probably get you closer than I could. 5, probably 6, maybe.
Maybe that was that.
I mean, it was like a 4.
2006.
So that would put him at
somewhere around that time.
That would put him at about 5 or 6 years old.
I'll show the photo again now that you can see it a little bit better. And I'm doing a really poor job here of showing this. I mean, rocking the retro bass jacket and everything. I mean, look at him.
I mean, that was back before I could even grow a beard.
That's him.
That one yesterday was cool.
And look at him. Look at him.
Doing it.
Dragging.
Karen called me out for grunting when I put the hook on him and go to reel. Grunting when I'm fighting a fish. She said, it sounds like you're dookie all in your pants when you're doing that. Didn't you actually do?
Yeah, she's getting a very good education this week. Yeah, for sure.
The other end.
made the point earlier about how many rods you're seeing on most of the front decks. Bo's been one of the few that's had less than 5 most of the week. I think he started each day with 2 rods on the deck and maybe gets up to 4 or 5. So certainly simplifying his game plan down.
Well, sometimes when you're behind the 8 ball, man, you have to keep it simple. And I think that's what he is trying his best to do. He's got an area that he's found that has the right bites. He and I talked about it earlier. 19 pounds was kind of the magic number, that I thought that, would do well. And, he just felt like he was around 19 pounds. And if he could get to that every day, that he would have a chance to, to be right here on Championship Sunday. And I was really impressed with how well the weights were without the forward facing.
Yeah, everybody thought like 17 a day would be enough.
Yeah,
it was not.
No. Well, Bo said something earlier in the week, about 17 pounds, and I'm like, oh, don't get tricked, dude. Don't get tricked. This is a different bunch, and it does not matter. You see who's here today. It's and I don't take this the wrong way. Guys, it's been around for a long time.
Sure.
It's fishing.
One.
First keeper of the morning for Corey John.
My wife would say he'd put that in as a 2-pounder. Fast track wears us down.
Well, look who you're talking to over here.
Probably.
Well, hey, I would rather them be Greg Hackney and not put anything in than tell me that you got 18 pounds and show up with 24.
Hopefully.
I mean, at least you know.
I don't weigh mine, so I don't know what they weigh. I guess.
Yeah.
You've only caught so many bass in your life. You're just getting used to it, aren't you?
It's like, I know for a fact whatever Greg puts in, it ain't right. And I'm good with that.
I grew up in Arkansas. That's the way we learned to count.
Yeah. My wife wanted to jump through the screen and whoop Smitty's butt yesterday when he had he put in like 18 and it had 24, and she's like, "What the?"
Well, for what it's worth, I know our very own Dave Mercer appreciates the sandbagging because it makes his job more interesting on the stage. So I'm sure he would tell you to carry on.
Patrick Walters.
Got her figured out today.
Are the worst.
They probably are. I'll give you that.
Guess we better start weighing these things. I
think Walters just does it for sport at this point. I mean, it's just part of his game.
It's crazy how just a little adjustment gets you bites.
Corey Johnson making some moves, taking the unofficial lead after weigh-in yesterday on semifinal Saturday. 1 point over Trey McKinney, but obviously has to maintain that today. We're on Championship Sunday. Stephen Browning, want to thank you for making some time this morning. A surprise guest on Bassmaster Livecast. It's been a blast. We'll let you get back to updating Bass Track.
There you go.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what's in front of you. Look at that freaking Bronco board, baby.
There's a kid named Fisher and Naya. That's the next one. fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive CMAP charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yozuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yozuri Pro Series is the answer.
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours, telling all the bluebirds. The bill and coo birds. Pretty little baby, I'm so in love with you. You can ask the flowers.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
Hard to believe it's the second last championship Sunday of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, but here we are, 45 minutes into our coverage, and I've decided to show up for work. I think that means I'm I'm not outdoors anymore. I can take my glasses off. Sorry, I'm getting my act together. I'm nervous because Greg Hackney's here.
I noticed you had a protein shake this morning.
I did.
Brought your banana. At
least it looks like I'm making an effort, right? Yeah. Out of the water right now. The spider. Big one.
Not that big, but a good one. There we go. Yes. Big enough. Big enough, buddy.
Well, Seth does so well here. He almost top 10s. Seems like every time we come here.
I think what was it? You said last time we were here was about the only blemish he's ever really had.
Yeah, and he led the first day.
Oh yeah,
he led the first day we were here last time.
Yeah, he's always. This is. I mean, I don't know if he meant it, but he said he'd rather win here than the Bassmaster Classic. He said that's how special this thing is to him. Oh, Browning comes up. It's my favorite story in the top 10. What this kid's doing with his back against the wall.
You know, that's the way to judge character.
Starting to bite too.
And he Character strong.
Get back out there. I don't know if it was him that pushed it first or another one will group up or something.
I think we way underestimate the pressure of those 2 years. And it seems on paper, you get 2 years, that's good. But if the first year doesn't go well for you, you instantly, I mean, it doesn't matter who it is. We've seen it with everyone that gets himself in that situation. But there's not a soul on earth that doesn't think Bo Browning has what it takes to make here in the Bassmaster Elite Series. Do you agree, Greg?
Yeah, typically you'll see a situation like this and he'll completely turn it around and he'll forget about the first 2 years. Like, seriously.
Yeah. It would have made a better segment if you were like, no, that's not all it is. There's no business being in my workplace.
So if you'll just look at the average age of the elite competitors now, I mean, it's the field is getting younger and younger and younger.
Yes.
And rightly so. That's the growth of the sport.
Hard,
yeah.
You know, that's
so good. I thought it was
Bo almost feels almost middle-aged.
right.
Cook's in a great spot today. You know, nowhere to move but up.
Yeah.
He has zero risk. One of the rare days in pro fishing where you have nothing to lose.
Especially when you're, coming into the day third in Progressive Bassmaster Angle of the Year points, you can only gain points in that race today.
Not a limit.
Typically it's always a 2-horse race at the end, but this time it's going to be a 3-horse.
Which horse are you putting your money on?
I can't bet against Drew because he catches them on the St. Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a place where he seems to excel. You would say Corey is the money favorite.
Hey.
But
I don't want to, well, I'll put it out there.
Put it out there.
Weird things happen.
Yeah, they do.
And everything on paper, no matter what happens today, everything on paper will say Corey Johnston will walk away with this Angler of the Year. But that also squarely puts pressure on one dude, and that's Corey Johnston. Which makes the other two probably a little bit more dangerous.
Not all that big.
And you don't know what it's going to be like when we get there.
Yeah.
Will it be slick like it was here? Will it blow 30 every day? Like, there's just so many variables on that place.
And you can't play small ball. Like,
no.
There's no, some places we go, you could be like, I'll play it safe and do this.
No.
If you don't try to win, you don't almost contend.
There's an outside chance that all three of them will be in the top 10. Like, it may come down to the for sure
100%.
the final day.
Matt Dowd, who's in charge of like the computer systems and everything backstage, and he's got to make the real quick calculations in moments like that. He's really hoping there's not. He's hoping at least Saturday get it out of the way.
Thank God it happened today.
Let me see. Finally got a little help.
Jackie, I like them shorts.
Jackie's everywhere. Weather boy this morning and now in the water. And word on the street is he was up late last night too. So, I mean, he's a man about town, let's say.
He's got those glasses on.
Yeah, well, signature look.
She's going to be fine.
Lee catch 2 while he was broke down?
Believe so. Yeah, 2 for 612 right now.
Yeah,
two pretty decent ones.
I mean,
I watched the guy once break down and win a Bassmaster Classic. I mean, that literally.
Jordan Lee crossed my mind whenever he said he broke down, and then just a few minutes later catches a 3.5 pounder.
Dogma topwater bite to start the day back.
That is such a Jordan Lee thing to do, though. I went fishing and broke. No, I won.
Let's go. Move on.
Lee Livesey had his big breakout day yesterday, but he's kind of been talking about it all week. He said, I'm on better fish than you're seeing, and they finally started to fire.
No, we were out in the middle of the...
Assess his situation. Shout out to all the crews.
Like I said, when I had that bag yesterday, dude, I ran all over the place late.
Oh,
where nobody could ever got me.
That'll do it.
I see what's wrong there.
Yeah, no wonder it's quit.
I'm no mechanic, but I think I can assess the problem there.
Well, either that or he's running a jet drive. I'm not sure.
I got 2 fish. I got a 310 smallmouth.
Look at that.
Looks like she's going to be just fine. That Buzzer Rock's bleed stop the bleeding. She's going to survive.
Didn't he?
Like
he's had
like
some
a
brat.
3.6 largemouth, something like that. I call him topwater. So we just need 3 big ones now. We got plenty of time. Yes, we're about to get her fished up and get back on the water.
Somebody is screen grabbing this by the second.
I got all the confidence still. It's going to be a good day.
Wow. That is impressive. What I'm trying to say,
Oh, man. 2 days in a row, the 9 o'clock hour has just gone off the rails. The show will make it about an hour.
Yeah. What's in common? Is it generally when I show
back up?
Here I come to screw up the show. Yellow Summerall. Ooh, hooked up live.
Finally got us one. Broke the ice.
Now, has that been more of an afternoon place? They seem to do better there in the afternoon?
Once the sun got up yesterday, it seemed to be a little better. I mean, again, 9, 10 o'clock. He went on a big flurry there about 10 o'clock.
He told me why he thinks he's getting the fish out of the structure. So many people fish that area, and they break off fish. He told me this morning, he says, the way I'm fishing it, I'm not soaking the jig. As soon as the jig hits the bottom, I start swimming it out. And he says, I honestly believe the reason I'm getting fish out is because I'm kind of leading them out. I'm not giving them the opportunity to eat it when it's back there. Greg Hackney? Does that make sense to you?
I guess. I've never heard of that before, but
that's what he told me. I mean,
he's leading lambs to slaughter, isn't that right?
Indeed.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. The biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Oh, there he is. Don't stop believing, baby.
21. Boom.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Baby. Baby.
I told you there'd live here, dude. That's a 5-pounder.
Yeah. I got her.
Oh, we needed that bite so bad.
It is Championship Sunday. We're learning a lot here today. Joined by Greg Hackney and, of course, as always, Kyle Jesse. And Greg, let's dig deep into that technique we were talking about with Caleb Sumrall and his finessing the fish away from the structure. It's not something you're used to doing?
No, this is just how advanced fishing has got. We now have guys leading fish out of cover before they're setting the hook.
Gotcha.
Like this is groundbreaking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
right. And of all people to do a finesse thing, you would not think.
Yeah.
I mean,
again, Caleb could probably pull up the pilings he's fishing around so with his hands. So.
Speaking of finesse, Corey Johnston, always the bull in the china shop.
Now, has this kind of been his deal all week, smallmouth fishing first, and then largemouth fishing in the afternoon? Or
he has been all over the place.
He's switched it up almost every day. Like he started on something seemingly different every day of the tournament.
And that's what's made him and Chris the scariest from the start. It just looks easier for them. Like they go smallmouth fishing, they get them. They go largemouth fishing, they get them.
They do have to have a wealth of knowledge here. The way they act, like every Chris pulls up says this is a big fish area. You know, they just almost like Seth. They just know so much about the lake.
I mean, yesterday afternoon, Chris Johnson was calling the shot. He was like, I'm going to catch a big largemouth here, and then I'm going to go catch a smallmouth, and then 5 minutes later, 5-pound largemouth. It was like unbelievable.
Be a big one. Little guy. Was hoping for a big one on this bait.
Now he has spent a lot of time right there this week.
The bait they're both throwing. I did a podcast with Corey just 2 weeks ago. He sat in my house, and I asked him, will the urchin bait play? And he said, yeah, I'm sure it'll play. A lot of people will throw it, but it won't have one tied on my boat.
Smallmouth fish.
Can't believe a word they say.
Is that a Canadian thing?
I mean, I'm truthful.
Because most fishermen are all honest.
Yeah, I mean, they will lie. I mean, I'm pretty sure they lie to each other. I mean, I once called years ago. I had never fished largemouth bass on the St. Lawrence River. And I wanted to shoot some stuff. And I asked Corey, I said, do you got any, like, I know you do the smallmouth thing. You got any largemouth spots in the St. Lawrence River? He's like, no, I have no idea where they catch them. I mean, he's never going to fish largemouth. He knows exactly where they catch them. He won't tell anyone anything.
It's funny how, as big as the lake is, yet most of the top 10 is clustered.
Why is that?
It's just that the gut inland sea, you know.
There we go.
I think another thing is the main lake's not playing as much because most of the smallmouth in it are so nomadic. And the inland sea fish, a lot of them are late in the grass, around the grass edges, holes in the grass. You come to the lakeside, there's not as much grass.
Yeah.
And they just seem to live out more. And current's the other deal. That's the reason it makes the gut so good. It has so much largemouth habitat, but all that water just constantly flows through there.
Yeah.
Good one. I thought it was a 4-pounder. Good one though. Stop.
You nailed it on stage yesterday, though, about the hard cover thing.
Oh,
that stood out.
I totally missed it.
Immensely. You know? Like a lot of those big largemouth, hard cover.
Hard cover. And I think that's just because the water's low, the grass is bad. Just they've gravitated towards that stuff.
Yeah. 313.
And I think the low water hurt the boat docks. The boat docks haven't played near as big as they did the last time we were here, just because they're so shallow.
Yeah,
you know? They're always shallow, but
thank you.
They're much shallower this time.
Oh, well, here we are back. Hopefully we see the incredible ratchet speed of Jackie Chan. Oh, they didn't. Oh, he's a powerful man, too.
I mean, strong as an ox.
Lee just mentally preparing for competition. Well, they dealt with that quick.
I tell you what, NASCAR ain't got nothing on them boys. That's all I got to say. That was quick and easy. Thank you, Yamaha. Thank you, Bonner. Thank you, Jackie. That was awesome. Best service in the industry. We're back going strong. Got that Yamaha rolling. About to go catch a big old bag. We got two right now. We got a 310 smallmouth and a 3.6 largemouth. Let's go get rid of them. We're about to go put the big stick in our hand and catch some big ones.
There he is, fired up, ready to go. Livesey, ready. Service crews are incredible. It's amazing. I mean, if you're gonna have boat troubles, have it while you're competing on the Elite Series. It's sure a lot easier.
Now they keep everybody going, you know.
I was just thinking while Lee was giving that big speech. I mean, in my life, I've had moments like that, like when making the show and stuff. But then generally, I go to accelerate and I hit a rock.
It looked like he may have hit something pretty solid. I'm not sure what happened. It looked like an impact problem.
You would know. You've got a keen eye.
Since the prop shaft, the prop and all was gone, I'm like,
Over to Drew Cook, making big moves today. Would he unofficially take over Angler of the Year if he stayed in third? That'd be 7 spots.
He was 11 points back of Corey, so Corey would have to drive.
On the full cast, baby. Let's go.
It's impossible.
How about that,
Even
Carl?
if he won and Corey was 10th.
Correct.
Yeah, I think I caught the big one. Maybe not. Why are these
he's
fish
not moved
here?
the boat. He caught every one of those fish making the same cast in the gut.
Put them in there 2.5.
And I'm not sure what it is, but on my map it shows up as a ruin, whatever that is. That's where he's fishing at. I know right where he's at.
A ruin?
That's what it's called on the map, a ruin. I don't know if that's another name for those ice boxes. You know, the deal that, what do they call it?
No, a crib's not for ice, is it? No.
I don't know.
No, they're just cribs.
They just
put
a
it's
crib
a
out there in
dock
the lake.
system. Like at one time, it was like from what I know,
what it is then.
I don't know.
It shows up as a round circle on my map, says ruin on it. I don't know.
I hope we're on YouTube. We'll have started a full-on controversy. I don't know if we are right now, but people will be in the comments. Let us know what a ruin is.
Another quick question is, what is a dossier? Because I hear that on the radio. Everything here is a so dossier. I'm like,
dossier?
What is a dossier? I mean, these are Canadian radio stations, so that
I don't know. That's French. I don't speak it. I'm.
Are you Polish? You're a Polish Canadian?
No.
Take another look there. How about that?
How about that? Before I could grow a beard. So me and
you look like you wanted it, though.
Yeah, I did. I wanted a beard. I just
you were willing it to come out. Wow, is that a visor hack?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not often you see a picture of somebody as a child and another man as a man, and you make fun of the man. Like normally the child, you're like, God, look at you back then.
I make myself an easy target.
Oh, hey, here's the weird thing. Back then, dude, I thought you were the coolest dude ever. We had never met, but
maybe
I just
that
thought.
was 06?
Yeah.
I'm thinking that was 06.
Yeah, that was first year of the Elite Series.
Yes, I think that's right. 06, 07, I don't think.
Because you were an OG on the Toyota team. Like, you were the first.
There's more than one out there.
I mean, now, and you look at Bo, he's only 4 foot taller now than he was then. Literally, he looks like he's 4 foot tall.
His legs are twice as tall as he was.
His legs are as long as his entire body was in that picture. I'm sure I had to pick him up and set him on the boat.
Oh, good times. I don't want them to end, but we'll be right back with more good times.
You know what pisses me off? That pisses me off. But I'll never do that again. Because now I have a Busby Laura sleeve. You don't understand how good it is until you use it. Keeps my baits looking good, tangle free, unpissed off, and ready to go fishing.
Yamaha B.A.S.S SHO. The power behind a remarkable 6 elite wins plus the 2025 Bassmaster Classic Championship in 10 tournaments. Powerful performance. Legendary reliability. The V6 B.A.S.S SHO. The choice of champions. Yamaha. Reliability starts here.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water, obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beatdown Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds, no tools. Get zeroed in.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back. Championship Sunday here on Lake Champlain, the 8th stop of the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series season. Want to thank everybody for tuning in this morning on Bassmaster.com, on Bassmaster YouTube. Now welcoming Justin Atkins to the show. Justin, I'm not sure how we're going to top Greg Hackney and Dave Mercer from a few moments ago.
Ever.
I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do our dang best.
That's very good sign. He's not big, but it's a large. Oh, he's decent.
I mean, Seth smashes here, but golly, dude, he's so good on this lake.
Pretty unbelievable track record from Brian Schmidt.
Yeah. But I think both of them, I maybe heard say they used to vacation here. Like this is where they came for just fun. You know what I mean? And so having, 1,000%. So having that kind of history on a lake pays off. Because for good reason, we like to come here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
100%.
There we go.
Maybe I should take notes instead of going to Orange Beach.
Can't believe we haven't ran into each other down there
Very good sign. Dude, you want to talk about hooked. Hayabusa's got them.
We've talked about it all week, but it's funny. We play a game in the media trailer every once in a while where we'll take the angler media guide. And obviously, they ask you guys a variety of different questions, and one of which
Had it the whole freaking
is,
time.
what is your favorite lake to fish? Favorite body of water to fish? Lake Champlain is the overwhelming winner of that question. Seems
Dude,
like
you
probably
can
a
just
third
do it
of the
all
field.
out here. You know what I mean? Like, it has something for everybody's liking. So it's a nice destination. And the weather's nice. I mean, look at Bo. He's got a puffy jacket on.
It was 50 degrees when we left the hotel this morning. Not too shabby. I want to talk to you about Bo Browning because I know you've been a big mentor of his over the last couple of years, and you know, one of the last segments we were talking about if he can come out of this and get back on a roll, you know, how fast it can change, and I think you're one of the greatest testaments of that. Obviously, very storied career over at FLW, Forest Wood Cup champion. You come over to the Bassmaster Elite Series, incredibly high expectations on you. Things didn't go the way you wanted to the first couple of years, but you have really, really, excelled in the last couple of years. Talk to us about that mindset and how hard that is to come out of.
Yeah, man. Struggles are just like a snowball. You know what I mean? It just gets bigger and worse. And like the harder you try to get out of it, it seems like the harder, it gets to get out of it. And I mean, Greg said it best. He's a man of all kind of awesome analogies. he's like, fishing is the easiest thing when it's easy, and it's the hardest thing when it's hard. And there's just a lot of truth to that, you know. And so, like, I understand what Bo's been going through and all the things. So, like, having this tournament right here is just great momentum. You know what I mean? And he's still got a pretty decent little hill to climb, but he did himself a ton of favors this week. And what's funny, you know, like 22, technically, I got cut. Jay Ellis retires, have the whole thing happen. I get to come back. 23, like, I am on the chopping block if I finish below 70th, and I finish second at this very lake. And I can't tell exactly, but I think I was fishing right where Bo is at, if you want me to be dead honest with you. He's on it looks like he's on an island. I think it's maybe the same one, but I can't tell 100%.
There you go.
Let's see. Yeah, that's actually right where I fished at, in that same general area. So it's kind of cool to see, you know, that playing out similar. But, you know, man, it's all about momentum too. And so just him having a good week this week will be crucial going into next. If we can keep the wheels on there, he should work out fine. Everything works out like it's supposed to.
Seth Fighter hooked up here.
That looks so fun. I'm so jealous.
Yes!
I may pay him for a guide trip out here.
One of them biggins. One of them biggins we needed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Champlain meat. Is that 5 now? Let's go, baby. 3 down, 2 to go.
Like we were talking about with Brian Schmidt, Seth Fighter is inevitable at Lake Champlain.
1000%, dude. It's unbelievable.
We talked about it yesterday, too. One of the craziest things, like how consistent he's been here, it's not always the exact same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Just caught a begging, feeling good.
Like, he's going to mix in the smallmouth. He's going to mix in the flip and all that, but it's never like, Seth's about to go here and catch this. Like, there's no telling where he's going to end up, and he smashes.
One bite at a time, just got a limit. 2 little babies I got to get rid of, but one at a time. Just a slow burn.
Slow
burn. Can't get in a hurry.
Yes, it is.
Pick it all apart. Feeling good, though. I mean, dude, normally at this time I'm just leaving the smallmouth grounds with a couple pretty marginal fish, so we're well ahead of the game today. Hopefully we can just keep piling it on.
Honestly, this tournament did not disappoint. When I saw it on the schedule, and not getting into this, but like that it was going to be no scope, all the things, I was like, this one's going to set up to where we're going to get to see a lot of different stuff play, and it did not disappoint.
I think when they did the coin flip, I wrote about this in my fantasy fishing column, but when they did the coin flip, I think for a lot of fans and even you guys, it was one of the most exciting ones to go this way, you know, for it to not be a forward-facing sonar event, just based on what we'd seen the last time we were here. I mean, granted, it was very cool to see what you guys unlocked the last time we were here. Obviously, those suspended smallmouth and very deep water, but you at least knew that it was drastically going to change this tournament.
1000%.
And the fact that it's worked out the way it has been unbelievable. Taking a look right now at your leaderboard, Bo Browning on top with a quick limit. Seth Fighter just caught his 5th fish. An absolute stacked top 10. So, folks, you don't want to go anywhere. Stick with it. We will be right back.
Find our way and choose to get lost again. We are the Detourists. Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Family owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for
Skeeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats,
Icon Boats,
Mercury, Yamaha,
full parts and service department, and tackle in the lot. Visit Bucks Island where you are family.
An elite family.
4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring.
That's a giant, dude.
Summer.
Oh my gosh. Hi. Look at that thing.
Winter.
It's so cold.
And fall.
Got a big one.
That's awesome.
Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option.
AFCO. Any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire rake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Be a bass, please be a bass. Oh my God. God, just stop. Dude, I'm talking about a damn giant, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Look at the size of that thing. My God, where are we? Come on, dude. Come on.
Welcome back, Bassmaster Live Cast. Want to thank everybody for joining us this morning on Bassmaster.com. The final day here at Lake Champlain, taking a look at the Pro Guide Bassmaster Rookie of the Year standings. A race that I don't feel like has gotten the attention it deserves just based on how incredible the AOY race has been. Caleb Hudson currently on top, has been in the top spot pretty much all year long. You know, had a small gap between he and Fisher and I heading into this event. Struggled a little bit early on in this event and then had a big day yesterday on semifinal Saturday to gain some points back. Good to see him have a good day yesterday. Going to be a fun race heading into the final event, just like our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race. Heading out on the water right now with Brian Schmidt, currently sitting in 5th place, has 3 keepers in the boat so far.
You know, and just to give him credit, you get back there in those expansive grass flats, you could fish for 3 days and never find them.
Sure.
Stay hooked
And
up.
his understanding of this place and just grass and how it sets up, dude, he finds them every time. And that's just a skill set that just everybody doesn't have. You know what I mean? Like, I'll stumble up on some in some grass from time to time, but when it comes to this kind of deal, like, he's got it dialed.
Yeah, there we go.
You know, Tennessee river grass fishing is just different. Like, you got current, like, there's signs. Out here, they could just kind of be anywhere.
Sure.
He knows
big,
whatever
it's
that
helping.
deal is.
You know, it's calming me down. Excuse me.
I feel like for a lot of guys, that's a hard pattern to stay confident doing for a long time, because you feel like, you know, if you spend a lot of time not getting bites, you feel like you're wasting your time. But a guy like Brian Schmidt, who's had so much success doing this,
he commits to it,
100%.
dude, and it pays off.
Just like that. Number 4.
I've said before, there's 3 things certain in life: death, taxes, and Brian Schmidt catching them on grass fisheries.
No doubt.
Every time. Taking a look from this morning, Lee Livesey having some issues. Got him up on the trailer. See Jackie there, getting him back out on the water with the service crew, always doing such an amazing job.
A good section right
You
now.
guys are super thankful for all those guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Because that's another certainty.
Little bitty smallmouth.
Absolutely.
Knew it had been something weird to eat it that far out.
So are Lee and Caleb on the same bridge?
I think they've spent time on the same bridge. That's what we were trying to figure out earlier. I believe there's 2 bridges that look very similar to one another. Certainly no expert.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that either.
I do know that they've spent some time on the same bridges, though. Lee did tell me that this morning. Despite the early problems, Lee Livesey making the most of his time this morning, still put 2 keepers in the boat. Just happened to break down in an area that he said was still a very good area, and he made it work. 2 keepers in the boat, over 3 pounds apiece. Solid start.
Nothing like coming over a little adversity.
Another guy that spent some time on this very bridge, Chris Zaldane, had the opportunity to watch him on day number 2 on Bassmaster Live and day number 3. Certainly making the most of that bridge, but one of the biggest storylines fishing around this area was not just getting the bites, but getting them in the boat. A lot of muscles around those areas, and keeping them hooked up was certainly an issue. Chris Zaldane on day number 2 got several bites there in a row. Had a bit of a flurry and broke off 2 or 3 in a row. Certainly fish that probably would have helped him, but great event nonetheless for Chris Zaldane. Going to be another guest of ours here today on Bassmaster Live Cast.
Don't break off that one. Yeah. Yes.
A lot of his damage on an urchin-style bait, which we've seen play for a handful of anglers inside the top 10 today.
Doesn't take long. This spot, deep grass, you can catch them quick here. We got 2 small 3-pounders. Looking for some heads now. Welcome to the railroad trestle.
Right on cue. That is the difficulties of fishing there, and we've seen that be a challenge. All these guys have certainly shown what lives here, but getting them in the boat has certainly been a bit of a challenge.
I stuck them too. Them big ones just sit on it, just. See if he'll bite again. Come on, big girls.
Is this something you ever looked at in practice at all?
No, but what is funny is it always seems
some days
like
it's 0%. Some days they
obvious
all break
places
off.
you're always play. Your cut throughs, your bridges, just things like that. And I was thinking about this a month ago, and I was like, you know, I bet that old wooden timber up there might play in that tournament. I never made it up there, you know. But
that's what Mike Iaconelli was telling us yesterday. He said he won a tournament here in 1999 that Rick Clunn finished inside the top 10 fishing this very same piece of structure. So pretty incredible to see it play for basically 30 plus years.
Yeah, well, you know, things like that, you're like, man, everybody's going to fish that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And ends up just a couple people are like, let's actually go practice it and figure out a little deal and make it work, you know. I never made a cast in the gut because I'm like, everybody's going to fish in there.
If you want to, if it'd be better. Yeah, you can. No problem.
Well, traffic directing.
It's funny because it's deja vu of the same conversation we had at the Tennessee Tom Bigby, where you watching a lot of the guys fish close to takeoff, and you said, "I know that guys are going to catch them in there, but I'm just
1000%.
not going to do that because
It's
I know
so
there's going to
hard.
be so much pressure."
Yep.
I can say that to you because he had good events at both of these. So.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. Hey, I know it. I just know personally I do better limiting my battles. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And the worst one to fight's the one in your own head. So when I feel like I'm fishing freshwater, I just fish a little better.
Making a move now over to your day number 3 leader, Chris Johnston. Slower morning for him so far, just 2 keepers in the boat. Slower comparatively to what we saw yesterday anyways.
Yeah.
Good one. It's not as big as yesterday, but it's decent. Hopefully he grows a little bit. It's not a giant. 3-pounder. Three-pounder.
Yeah, it's at least a 3-pounder. That's a good one.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's not the kicker we need, but it's a start.
We talked about it a lot yesterday on
Kind
the
of,
show.
because someone fished it for...
It is truly remarkable how easy he and Corey make it look once we come up to New York.
100%.
Regardless if it's the St. Lawrence River, we obviously know what they have done on that body of water over the course of their career, but they come up here and they just make it look easy.
Yeah, no, I agree. Might book a guide trip with them too.
Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing. One more opportunity throughout the 2026 season. Be sure to sign up for the St. Lawrence River Tournament. If you haven't at this point, totally free and a lot of great prizes up for grabs. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back in just a moment.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what the fuck is wrong, dude. Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
There's a kid named Fisher Anaya that's the next one.
Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive CMAP charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yozuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yozuri Pro Series is the answer.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
Welcome back. Bassmaster live cast here on the 8th event of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series season. It is the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. Already seeing a lot of action taking off this morning. Going to head out on the water right now with your day number 1 and day number 2 leader, Carl Jochimson, making a long run south. There we go. I mean, let's have a day, huh?
Yeah.
Nothing says intimidation quite like that.
Yeah. No, Carl's camping next to me, and he said that everybody, for the most part, has been awesome down there. But I think that because I fished in an area just outside of that bay, during the tournament, and there was a lot more boat traffic down there than I expected.
Right.
You know what I mean? I felt like that was kind of a zone of the lake. Obviously, there was some success shown down there about a month ago, but I wasn't aware that the locals liked that part of the lake as much as they did.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Just because you never really heard a whole lot about it until here just real recently. But they knew. For good reason.
It is fun to see that general area of the lake play, though, because it seems like
100%.
every time we come
Yeah.
here, Mercer has kind of described it as a mythical place. You
For
hear
sure.
about it talked every time we come here for, before the tournament starts. And then by the end of the tournament, I mean, it's just an afterthought. Nobody's really down
100%.
there.
Yeah.
To see Carl be able to make it down there for 4 days in a row is really, really cool. A lot of rods on his front deck, but, I mean, he's done pretty much all of his damage flipping and pitching around a Texas rig.
There's two different kind of skews of anglers. There's one that has something for everything, but uses just one rod most of the time. Then there's those of us that are just like, you know what, I'm just going to use this one rod. I don't like doing tackle, so I just rig up and that's with my one or two weapons, and that's just what we're going to ride with,
You're not even going to give yourself the choice.
No.
Sounds like me fun fishing. I'm just going to fish with whatever I had tied on the last time I went.
Yeah. No, I'm just out there and I'm like, I bet they would bite a spinnerbait on these conditions, but we just going to keep flipping.
Yeah.
I might swim my jig back a little bit, And I don't think it's that I hate, I love the feeling when all my rods are all nice and redone and all my stuff's together. I think it's the fact I got to mess it all up to do a bunch more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you just got stuff everywhere, and I like to just keep it in a nice little organized chaos.
Almost one of those things, too. You have to have something to look back on and be like, well, maybe I should have done this.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. No, I mean, if I didn't have regrets, it wouldn't be a good tournament. But, like Pat Slapper's the same way. He's going to rig. He'll be telling me all these different scenarios that might happen, and he's got fresh line hooks and stuff for everything.
Carl hooked up here.
It hasn't surfaced yet. That means it's a good one. It's a pike.
It is a pike.
A sea shark. Golly. Those things will let you down.
Getting word that he's been on the pike pattern this morning.
Yeah.
Caught quite a few of them so far. Every swing of the rod, though, for Carl Jochimson could be the right one. I mean, we've talked about it a lot. He's not getting a lot of bites from what we've seen on camera, but boy, when he gets bit, it's typically a good large one.
You could make a world record.
Yeah. You have to.
The hobby,
Yeah.
or like another hobby, I guess, maybe, I don't know, football, like you just.
And you could get them hooked potentially too.
Exactly, so I don't know, there's a lot of good things with fishing and boats.
Got one.
Out of water right now with Chris Johnston. Gonna have to take a break here really quick. Our apologies, but folks, we will be right back here in just a few moments. Welcome back. The shortest break of all time here on Bassmaster Livecast. I want to apologize for the technical issues there.
No!
Catch from yesterday with Caleb Summerall.
5-3.
Absolute stud right there for Caleb Summerall yesterday at 5'3". Caught a 6-pounder the day before, 24-4. Backed it up with another solid day yesterday on semifinal Saturday.
And he's another story, man. He needed it.
Yeah, 100%.
And those are always fun. Like, I hate to see guys I consider friends. I hate to see it for anybody, especially guys I consider friends, to be in that situation. But, dude, it feels good to see them have some breakthrough. You know what I mean?
It's an incredible thing throughout sports. I mean, when your back is against the wall, what you do. You know, it's easy to... It'd be easy for either of those guys between Caleb Summerall and Bo Browning to come up here and lay down, and
we got different conditions.
They have absolutely done the opposite.
Waves kind of on the trestle today. A little more pressure. Not gonna lie about that one. But like I said, different conditions, and I know there's still big fish here, so I want to grind it out. If I get 5 bites out of here, I know what I can do or weigh in. I just, seesawing with the decision of, is there any left? Because I fished it perfect. I mean, I picked this whole thing apart pretty good. And you seen yesterday, had a little late afternoon flurry, but it was kind of on a stretch that I hadn't fished at all the first 2 days. So I'm wondering, are they even reloading? So just thinking about all that right now. Having fun though. I'm here.
I still got a shot. 2 big bites off of this bridge, and I'm pretty confident if I don't get any more bites, I can go catch some decent smallmouth. I just don't think my smallmouth alone is enough to win. I don't at all. I don't think I can catch 20, 21 pounds of smallmouth. But if I catch a 6-pounder or a couple 5-pounders here, then I can go catch 2 or 3 of them. If these quit biting, I can do some good. You said different, but I'm not tripping. Having fun, doing what I love to do. Grind it out, baby.
Been a pretty consistent theme throughout the course of this tournament is making adjustments. You know, it's very, very hard seemingly to do the same thing for 3-4 days
bad
in a row.
about that. Like, and I don't know, like the wind changes the current, the conditions. Like this lake, everything just changes a little bit every day. And I've had a hard time always having multiple good days. Like I always have a struggle day, it seems like, except for the one year that I finished second with Boyd. Other than that, I've always had a day that was bad. And urchin style bait.
Look at how fat that thing is, dude. Come on, baby. Come on, let's do it.
I love that Drew's just keeping that AOI interesting.
He is. He sure is. He will not let go of the rope. That is for sure.
Yeah, Drew is he's a stud, man. He excels under pressure.
Certainly does that. Fishing his 3rd top 10 in a row here in the 2026 season. Unbelievable year so far from Drew Cook, and nowhere to go but up today. Comes into the day in 10th place, trying to gain every last point. Every ounce matters here on the Bassmaster Elite Series, folks. We'll be right back.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's B.A.S.S signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this 3rd breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
That's a big one. Oh my gosh. What did I just catch? Holy smokes! What is that? What? I can't believe that just happened. I can't tell my mind.
Bassmaster Livecast, and Cal Jesse, I'd like to act like I'm educated, but I'm not. I've been running all over the place this morning. What's going on in our tournament?
Yeah, we're seeing Bo Browning get off to a hot start like he did on day number 1 and day number 2, and already has a quick limit in the boat from 16 pounds, 15 ounces, just shy of 17 pounds. Seth Ryder following him right now.
Not expecting that
14,
one.
13.
Full cast.
As Chris Johnson is doing exactly what he always does. He's just catching them, making it look easy as he always does.
It is ridiculous.
I don't even know how to get
There's
it out.
that bait they told me they would not be throwing this week. Should probably start reporting the opposite that the Johnstons tell me. Like if they say they're not going to throw that, I'd be like, urchin bait heavy, boys.
Now, take it. I think that's number 5. On the bigger side for a minute.
Let's make a move from Chris Johnston. Your back-to-back Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. And let's head over to Brian Schmidt. I was trying to figure out who that was.
Smallmouth.
Rain pants make
Not
him look
that
quite
big,
slender.
I sure like to get them. Old rock crawler got me a smallmouth. It's a limit. Look at that. So what that does, guys, that calms us down. Not, like I said, not a big one, but it's a limit. We just lost a big one here. I don't know. Just stay with us. I'm actually gonna move now. You could tell the difference between a smallmouth and a large. That largemouth loads up on it, it's just boom, ooh, ooh. Smallmouth's like, woo, 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 woo. You know, it's crazy.
It's a technical info. People tune in to Bass Live for.
Why did that fish get off? Got 5. Well, we got 5, but one of them, I mean, I hope he's still in there. He's so small. He might sway about the whole. Dude, that fish smoked it. Boom. That other one. But that's what keeps you, that's what excites me about tournament bass fishing, man. It's like the one that got away, you know.
Never will know how big she was. Well,
As long as there's time in the day and he's on this body of water, he is dangerous. We've seen him win in the past here.
Listen, man, I got a very big support system. You know, luckily, my wife and my first date was fishing, you know, so she's been with me forever. But, you know, I don't want to look as a failure. Like, I don't want my family to look at like I'm not performing my job. Like, it's a driving force. I want to make my kids proud, my wife proud. Like, you know, he is doing his job. We are proud of him. You know, like everybody has a job. You know, you want to be respected by your peers. You want to be respected by your family. It's a big thing, man. You know, I take pride in it for sure.
Everybody's a job, and this is a job he is very, very good at. There's not a fishery on the planet that has grass that this dude cannot catch bass. He is a player everywhere, but more so here.
All
Two
right,
Bassmaster
so the
wins,
update
3 wins in total.
is, I mean, some conditions changed, and unfortunately, Plan A didn't work yet where we started. I mean, we will be going back to it at some point. But we bebopped around on a few things, got a limit, lost a biggin. I say we got a limit, we got one that's, I'm not even counting, but we're gonna fish free, man. We got a lot of stuff to throw at. Hopefully 2 or 3 stops. You know, we get 2 biggins, you know, 2 or 3 big bites. It's been a very good week. There should be one right here now. It's been a very, very good week. A lot of cool stuff's happened. It looks good on paper, but like I've had some crazy, crazy good luck. So, you know, I'm kind of at peace with it. Like, I feel like I will put my bait where it needs to go today. Like, that's a good feeling. You know, to have a shot, you know, is all we can ask for. So just bear with us, man. You know, every day we've been fortunate to kind of luck up on a little hot little spot for a couple fish, and that's what we hope to do today. I'm thinking of my next move. You know, that's a lot's going on in my mind right now.
Takes a while to get out of his mouth, too. Very slow talker. Very slow talker. I always tell him in the morning, I'm like, it's not that I don't want to talk to you. It's just I don't have time. Like anybody else, you just walk past quickly, and it's like, hey, morning, how are you? With him, it's like, hey, Brian.
Also like a few fish that I was kind of banking on. That one in particular might have just got caught right before we got here. So it's you know, you got a little bit of that going on today so far.
So far.
I got a little excited this morning because at Top Lures he did show us a Spro Poppin' Frog being one of his players. I was really hoping we'd get to see him work his frog at the speed of smell like we did last year at Mississippi River.
Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain, and a lot on the line today. We have Angler of the Year points being battled for. We have people trying to keep their careers alive, and we got 10 anglers battling it out for the 8th title of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. And speaking of titles, we got the champ joining us here in a few minutes, Easton Fothergill.
Hopefully going to bring it. It's going to be a fun segment. Been looking forward to having Easton on today. Going to be a lot of fun, folks. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back here on Bassmaster Livecast on Bassmaster.com.
Smooth.
This is the Quick Cube.
Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube. The durability is my favorite thing about the Quick Cubes. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
You know, if you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal. That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha VMAX SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha VMAX SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water. Obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beat Down Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup.
Yeah.
Tungsten smeltonator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Here, Championship Sunday of the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. And the beauty of Bassmaster Livecast is you literally never know what you're going to have. Last segment, we had Dave Mercer, and this segment, we have no Dave Mercer, but we do have Easton Fothergill. So, Easton, I have one request for you. Bring it, all right? We got to bring it.
You say bring it?
Yeah.
All right, we'll bring it.
All right, taking a look at the leaderboard right now. Bo Browning, your boy, your roommate, on top. Have a good week here. Got a chance to talk to him at all this week?
I did. After day one, he said he was on something pretty special. He's got some grass line over in the Inland Sea, I believe, that is just absolutely loaded with them. And he said it's one of those deals he thinks that you could possibly win off of. And it's panning off so far. It's working out for him. So it's pretty cool to see for sure.
Certainly been a very, very good spot for him early in the morning, the first 2 days, getting a quick limit in the boat, almost 20 pounds 2 days in a row within the first couple hours of competition. Saw that slow down a little bit yesterday. Had to grind his way to a limit, but here today, almost 17 pounds in the boat already. 10 o'clock here Eastern time. Easton, I'll ask you, coming into this tournament, anything about this tournament surprised you to this point?
How tough it was to get a bite. I thought it'd be, 20, 30 fish days, but, these guys, the top guys are obviously smashing them, but overall the numbers wasn't that crazy. It's just good quality fish in Lake Champlain right now. So, I mean, it looks a lot better on paper than it really is out there, but, it's still, it's Lake Champlain. It's one of the best lakes in the country. So it was just fishing a little bit different than I was expecting coming into it.
Obviously, a lot of people expecting you to do well here. You struggled. Well, I mean, not expected. Not what any of the pundits would have expected by any means. What did you spend your time doing? Did you try to strictly fish for largemouth or smallmouth, or how did that go?
Going into it, I thought I was going to have a mixed bag, which I had day one. I had a pretty decent day one. I was sitting basically right on the cut line. Day two, I went out for smallmouth in the morning, had some unfortunate losses and that sort of thing. And, just thought if I chased it long enough, I'd get the bites I needed. And next thing I knew, it was 1 o'clock and I didn't have time to make the adjustment I needed. And, that's what happened. So, I mean, it's really aggravating for me, but, we're kind of over it at this point and we're looking forward to the St. Lawrence River.
I have to imagine you are certainly looking forward to that tournament, if nothing else for revenge, but also just a chance to strictly focus in on largemouth or smallmouth rather.
Yeah, no, it's we all know what's going to happen there. It's spinning rods and giant smallmouth bass. But I am looking forward to some revenge. Last time I felt like this was right before the Classic in 25. So definitely looking forward to trying to get this out of this little slump I got myself in and go try to win that one.
You're just going to stay in the river there, play it safe?
No, I'm sending it. We're going way out.
That's going to be an interesting thing to see in that event as well. Obviously, you guys have just continuously every year pushed that envelope further. Even though the tournament last time was out of Waddington, we saw guys go incredibly far, as we always do. And then this year going out of Clayton. How far can you go?
I mean, the boundary, I don't even know how far it is. I don't know how far out the good smallmouth fishing is, but our boundary is way out into Ontario. If the conditions allow, I'm sure we'll see some guys, 50 miles out into the lake. So it's definitely a super cool playing field in that aspect. Just, if we have nice weather, there's no telling what'll happen. So
nothing to do with fishing whatsoever, but you got to spend some time yesterday in Canada. What was that like? What did we do on our unexpected off day?
We went and explored Montreal, which was honestly really fun. Super nice city. But yeah, just really had a chill day and, left the country and got, the bad thoughts out of my head and just hung out with family. So it was a fun day.
Well, I'm glad I could bring those bad thoughts right back into your head right off the rip here on Bassmaster Livecast. Taking a look at the leaderboard right now, obviously coming into the day, Chris Johnston in the lead, 62 pounds, 13 ounces. When you look at that top 10 right there, who's a guy you got to keep an eye on? Obviously, all these guys only separated by, I believe, 4.5 pounds from 10th to 1st. Who are you keeping an eye on if it's not going to be Chris Johnston today, and why?
For me, it's Fighter. He's had so many good events this week, and he's got a lot of little sneakers in his back pocket on where he thinks he can go get a big bite. So for him, all it is putting that flipping rig in front of the right fish, and he could easily take this thing home. So for me, it's definitely Fighter I'm keeping my eye on.
Seth Fighter currently in second place, already has a limit in the boat for 14-13. Has him just 10 ounces back from Bo Browning. One of the big stories we've talked about a lot this week, and I want to hear your take on it, is obviously the 50-50 schedule this season. I think it seems like most guys are in favor of that and how that's went. What is your take on how that's went this season?
I'm super happy with it. It adds a little bit more strategy to, your season, which I'm all about strategy. I love it. So I honestly, I've liked it so far this year. Like I said, this tournament looks completely different than it would if we had live scope, which, it is what it is. But you wouldn't see nearly as much flipping dock, top waters. You wouldn't see most all that if it was a live scope tournament. So it definitely just brings variety to our season, and techniques we wouldn't see if we had it.
Got to look there at what's going on the live show. Dave Mercer joining the guys. What do you think he's out there jabbering about?
Kyle Patrick probably stopped him and is probably yelling at him about the 6-pounder that he fished for that Corey stole from him. So,
where did Kyle Patrick go? I mean, he was literally just in here just a few moments ago, and now he's gone like the wind.
I mean, he could be way far away. He could be miles away already. There's no telling where Kyle ended up.
Another thing we've kept an eye on this tournament, obviously been a very, very fun tournament to watch. The amount of guys catching, obviously big largemouth, big smallmouth, a lot of variety, a lot of different baits at play. Is that something, you think is just strictly because of the non-forward facing, or do you think that's a process of kind of how the lake is setting up right now?
I think that's just how the lake's setting up. We have, lots of fish shallow, mid-range, and deep, and everywhere in between. So that just kind of sets up what we're seeing. Lots of guys doing different things. I know Brian Schmidt, he's using his drop shot in the grass. Bo's using a mixture of baits, and fighters flipping. I mean, it goes on and on. Everyone's doing something a little bit different, which is obviously super fun to watch.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Obviously keeping an eye on this tournament as always, but couple of big races this year going on. The Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race. Trey McKinney, Corey Johnston, Drew Cook all battling it out. Obviously, Corey Johnston inside the top 10 as well as Drew Cook. So both of those guys trying to gain some points, kind of put in perspective that AOY race, because this has seemingly been one of the best we've had in many years as far as, not just a 2-horse race. We got 3 guys firmly within this thing.
Yeah, it's super cool to see. On Bass Track here, it shows if Drew Cook holds his place, he'll go into St. Lawrence in the lead in AOI, which is super cool. And obviously, Corey and Trey are well within reach. So, and I'm sure all 3 of those guys are going to catch them at St. Lawrence. So it's probably going to come down to just a couple points on who takes home AOI this year. So be super fun to watch.
Yep, solid day so far for Drew Cook, your Phoenix Boats big bass leader on Bass Track. Has a 4 1/4 in the live well right now. Has a limit for 15 pounds, but certainly a deadly guy coming into the day in 10th place. Nowhere to go but up for him, as you mentioned already. First place unofficially on the AOY rankings based on the Bass Track. Pretty impressive season he's had. 3rd top 10 in a row. I feel like in a lot of ways, obviously he's had a lot of consistent years, making the Classic every year that he's been on the Elite Series. But I think too many guys put him in a box of being a good sight fisherman, pretty good overall. He's one of the best out here, is he not?
Oh, I've gotten to know him a little bit these past couple of years, and he is sneaky good at absolutely everything. He's one of the most versatile anglers out there. Everyone pins him, like you said, as a sight fisherman, but he's just as deadly doing every other technique, and it's showing as he's number 1 in AOI as it stands. So, yeah, he's definitely one of the scariest ones on tour for sure.
Based on your estimations, we're taking a look at the leaderboard still. Not out on the water. I wish we could get some catches here because, frankly, Easton, I feel like we just want to watch some fishing. Is that right?
That's right. I'd like to see some catches.
Yeah, me too. Obviously, Bo Browning and Caleb Summerall, 2 guys that we've talked a lot about this week, needing good events. We're looking at their AOY standings. If you had to take a guess, because I am totally terrible at the points, if Bo stays, obviously he's going to stay inside the top 10. He's currently 77th in the points. What do you think he's going to have to get inside the 70th range at the St. Lawrence River tournament?
I mean, I haven't looked at the AOI far down to see how many points off 70th he is, but, I would guess maybe a top 30 would get him in, something like that. I mean, he definitely saved himself this year and set himself up to where he can make it happen next event, which is super cool to see. Obviously, being one of my good buddies, I want to compete against him again next year, and, he's definitely set himself up.
32 points back. And thank God we are back out on the water, Easton.
He's off here in a second.
Carl got him a slimy.
Got word that he's been on the pike pattern this morning. I think that's maybe his 9th pike of the morning.
I'm going to take the camera.
So day 2.
Can't feel my hands.
Day 2, my first 2 fish on a topwater were pike, so that's when I knew it's going to be a good day.
Be so sick. Look at that thing. Snapping turtle. Look at the size of it. Big, like rock thing. Looks like a job for the.
Cool to see what Carl Jochimson has done this week. Obviously running south, something that we talk about coming into every tournament at Lake Champlain, but haven't really seen that play out, in the last few tournaments here. So very, very impressive job by Carl Jochimson. Over to Brian Schmidt.
Take your time.
Playing a good one, looks like.
Pull so hard.
Shows he's got a 1 pounder, lots of room to grow.
No doubt. Sneaky sandbagger too. If you look at his weights on Bass Track, a 3 even, a 3 even, a 2 even, and a 3 even.
You know, say there's no way like that. Looks like he's in some dirtier water. That must be St. Albans.
There we go. Old rock crawler. Got us a goodie. There we go, baby.
You're right, Kyle. That fish is all of 3 pounds.
Hayabusa's got him. Got him one. Decent fish. I'm sure there's been some bigger fish caught by other people.
Brian Schmidt, absolutely inevitable here at Lake Champlain, always going to be a factor until the final day here on Championship Sunday as we take a look at the current Bass Track leaderboard. Bo Browning still on top, followed by Seth Fider. Brian Schmidt there just made an upgrade to move him up likely into the lead. Drew Cook followed behind him. A cast full of hammers behind all those guys. Going to be a fun day here on Bassmaster Livecast.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Family owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for
Keeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats,
Icon Boats,
Mercury, Yamaha,
full parts and service department, and tackle in the loft. Visit Bucks Island where you are family.
An elite family.
4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring,
That's a giant, dude.
summer,
Oh my gosh. Hi. Look at that thing.
winter,
And staying dry is the only option.
AFCO. Any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Lock fish down, baby! I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that. Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah! Are you kidding me? I want one so bad, dude.
Bassmaster live cast here at the 8th event of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series season. It is the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. Taking a beautiful aerial view of this beautiful body of water. What an unbelievable fishery Lake Champlain is. Taking a look at the leaderboard again, Bo Browning still on top. 75 pounds, 13 ounces, 16-15 on the day so far. Great start for Bo. We're looking at his independent weights right now. Still has a 2.5 and a couple lighter threes in there, so a lot of room to grow for Bo Browning, of course. Taking a look right now out on the water with the Johnston brothers. Who's shocked to see these two in the top 10?
Absolutely nobody.
No one. Does that ever make you mad just watching how easy these guys make it look up here? Like, St. Lawrence River, we are obviously no, but it just doesn't seem to matter. If you're in this general part of the country, these two are also inevitable.
Come up and try to
It's just amazing watching them in the tournament. You can tell how well they work together.
think it was
One
a
will come
smallie.
through a channel, and then shortly after, another one will come. You can tell just how they fish. They're on the same page at all times.
Something we haven't talked about as much because, the first couple of days of the tournament, we see what Corey's doing. We have a camera in his boat, and we have an unmanned camera in Chris's boat. And it seemed like their game plans flipped a little bit yesterday. Corey starts on one of the break walls, kind of one of the bridges, and catches a couple big largemouth. And that's something that we had seen Chris do the previous 2 days. So
I saw Chris sitting in the gut. I was like, all right, you must have gave Corey all of his stuff. And he just said, I'll sit here. So it's just cool watching them work together.
it's one thing to work together, but then they actually go and execute. Yesterday we were late in the day. It was probably, I would say, 1 o'clock. And Chris Johnson's kind of running us through his game plan. He wants to catch one more big largemouth before going back to smallmouth fishing, and he says he has one more place he wants to go fish largemouth. Pulls up there and immediately catches a 4.5, 5 pound largemouth. It's like having a game plan is great, but just being able to execute it so flawlessly, these guys do it up here so often.
It is pretty amazing to watch.
Heading down south to Carl Jochimson.
All right, morning. Hasn't really gone to plan so far. We've only got one bass. He's about 3 pounds. Conditions, weather, everything couldn't be more perfect. We got down here in 50-something minutes. Beautiful run down, and I've just been flipping and punching this deep grass, this deep hydrilla, and they're just gone. They're not there. It was a colder morning, a lot colder, and so it moved them somewhere. But the one good thing is I think they're really concentrated somewhere, and I'm hoping they've pushed up under the really thick mats again. But you think they'd still be in that deep hydrilla. I've been just flipping a 3/4 ounce weight, a knuckle bug from Crush City, and just letting it fall through that hydrilla in 8 feet. And I've got quite a few sweet spots where there's fish. I'm just catching a ton of pike, and haven't had many bass bites this morning, but it changes fast in here. I'm fishing slow, but I'm moving around because it's going to take one flip, one little area of grass, one pocket, and I can catch 23 to 25 pounds quick. So I'm trying to find that area right now. So fishing hard.
No let up from Carl Jacobson. Obviously one of the most positive guys out here on tour. Yesterday, a very, very big, crucial loss that he had. Lost a 5-pounder. Not getting a ton of bites down south. But typically when he does, he's catching a lot of the better than average size largemouth. And as you see there on the right, looking at some of his day 2 highlights. As you heard him talking about there, knows they're around, just has to relocate them. And that's kind of one of the struggles with that grass style of fishing, is they can move a lot and it's hard to relocate them.
Yeah, he had basically the first thought I would have in the cold mornings. They just slide up to the thickest stuff they can possibly find because it'll hold the heat. So, I mean, he's doing exactly what I would be doing in this situation. So, and like he said, in super thick grass, a lot of times they spool up. So if he gets one bite, well, most likely more there.
Is this an area of the lake that you practice at all? Is this something you gave any attention to?
I practiced down here day 1. Got a couple good bites, but I just didn't see the numbers. I didn't think that could happen for multiple days, so I kind of wrote it off and came back north. But obviously Carl made it work.
I think that's what makes it most impressive to see what he's done is, on day number 1, there was a good number of boats down there. I would say maybe close to 12 looking at the map. And then day number 2, obviously just a couple guys, and he's been able to outfish them all down there. It's really, really impressive as we see Brandon Lester hooked up.
Not a big one, but a keeper. Lets us know we can get a bite here anyway.
Keeper number 3 there for Brandon Lester. Taking a look at the leaderboard. Bo Browning still on top. 16-15 in the boat so far today. Seth Fighter following him with 14-13, 75-3, 3-day total. 4-day total, rather. Brian Schmidt following him. Drew Cook. Chris Johnston, followed by his brother Corey Johnston. Brandon Lester, who we just saw hook up there just a few moments ago. Stack top 10, going to be a fun day. Easton, we appreciate you for joining us. And folks, we'll be right back here in just a few moments.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
There's a kid named Fisher and Nia. This is the next one.
Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive CMAP charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yozuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yozuri Pro Series is the answer.
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours, telling all the bluebirds. The bill and coo birds. Pretty little baby, I'm so in love with you. You can ask the flowers.
No,
No
Mo
purchase
Browning was
necessary.
in ninth.
Void where prohibited.
Is your
He's
trolling motor
58-14.
working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
Championship Sunday, 10 anglers remain, all of them battling it out on Lake Champlain here in beautiful Plattsburgh, New York. And what a way to kick off our back-to-back New York event. Speaking of kicking it off, kicking it back, looking very, very relaxed, Kyle Patrick. And so you should be. Things have gotten a lot better in your world.
Yes, they have, Dave.
You're
yes,
welcome.
They have. I know, the slap, it's so good. Every morning it hurts, but I'm just like, I just know that I'm now going to run into them. Like, it was 11 o'clock, I had 2 bass, and I put my faith in Dave's slaps. And I ran into the marina that we take off in and caught a 5, a 4.5, a 4, and a 3 3/4. And I just laughed and I said, it's the slap.
You're welcome. I mean, any way I can help.
Yeah.
Kyle, Jesse, why haven't you been hitting him just so he could help them?
You've been doing a pretty adequate job. I've seen the videos each and every morning. It's not the easiest of slap. It's not even a play slap anymore.
No,
like,
it's hard.
It started as kind of a joke, and at this point, I feel like there's some I don't know, some bad feelings behind those slaps.
No, that's not true.
I mean, it's just I really want to impart. Want to help them as much as possible. I mean, as the stakes raise, and it's drawn a crowd. There is a machismo factor where you're like, well, I can't not slap them. There's people watching. Oh, let's get out in the water now. With a 4-time Bassmaster winner, Lee Livesey.
One boy throwing a quake. Oh.
That was a large bass. I thought I got him out too. He was so close. He was one turn around that deal. I mean, he was out almost. Oh, that was a big, big one. God, I had him out too almost. He was on the last pole.
I thought you had him out.
Painful. I had him coming. I knew he was on that pole. I could feel it when he bit it, but.
And that hurts a lot because not only does he have to now, that fish is not biting again, right? More than likely. Now, and he has to make up that 4+ pounder with another fish. You know, and especially so on day 3, because now you know that one's cooked. You have to catch another one to have 20 plus. And I guess that's just the nature of that bridge. I know Chris was fishing that. I know Chris was,
I think those were 2
like,
5-pounders.
he said to me, he's like, dude, I think I can win the tournament.
Need to get 5 of them to bite it before the end of the day.
It's just the nature of the beast when you're flipping like zebra mussel encrusted laydowns and posts.
Yeah, that's been the big difference with Caleb. He's the only guy. I mean, we've seen Zaldane lose a bunch there. We've seen now Lee. And Caleb's the one dude who's been able to get them out.
Yeah, it's not to say that he didn't break off at all yesterday, but we never saw it. As
No.
we're, the day before we saw Chris Zaldane, that is, have several, key losses, back to back to back, because those pilings are tough.
Day 1, Caleb told me, he said, I lost one well over that 610 that he caught, and he had it out. And it broke the line. He said I could have had 28.
Wow.
I was like, that's the biggest bag I've ever heard of on Champlain.
His theory is this. He says he's swimming the jig away from the pilings. So he says, I'm not giving it an opportunity to settle. I'm actually coaxing the fish out. He said he believes they're biting, basically following the bait out and eating it on the way out, and that's why he's pulling fish away from pilings.
Yeah.
What did that yep mean?
I think it's hard to say that.
Because, you're the second guest.
Because, like, you can't just make a fish not bite. I guess you could kind of, but that's really hard to do. I think, to be honest, I just think there's less garbage under that bridge where he's fishing as opposed to the one in Missisquoi. The Missisquoi bridge is a treacherous, like, to be honest, I fished it in practice and I didn't even like flip in there because I'm just like, dude, I'm not even like, it's so loaded with pylons and just crap. I was like, I'm not even bothering. Clearly I made a mistake, but it's just a different setup entirely.
I just report what they tell me, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I got to tell you, Trey McKinney's got his work cut out for him now. I had said, and look, he didn't even have a bad finish. But when you go into an AOY race with either of the Johnstons to St. Lawrence, one event left, and you have, I said he needed to have a 10-point gain on Corey to potentially tie AOY because Corey's not missing a top 10. So if Trey had 10 points on him and Trey snuck into the top 10, great. But I think it's going to be really hard for him to make that up. Like almost impossible.
But you're saying there's a chance.
There is a slight chance. That would be Corey breaks down in the middle of Ontario.
We have seen that happen.
Yes.
Several times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, here's all I'll say. Everything on paper screams Corey Johnston. No matter how today ends. No matter what Drew Cook does. I mean, if you had told Corey that's where he's going to be sitting going into the final event. Everything on paper. Like if he doesn't pull it off, people will feel like it was a loss.
Yeah.
It was a lost opportunity. That being said, that puts all the pressure on one human being, and that is Corey Johnston.
No, it's very true.
And he desperately wants to win that title. And you put a free Trey McKinney and a free Drew Cook and Corey. And again, on paper, everything says Corey will deliver, but he has to deliver. We're talking about the St. Lawrence River. We have seen things. And Trey McKinney finished third place the last time we were there.
Inside the top 10.
Yeah, no doubt. But where did Corey finish? 10?
He won.
Oh, he won.
Yeah.
So that's right. That's what I'm saying. So he needed to have that slight point advantage.
So what you're saying is Corey's winning next week?
I'm going
Or
to
2 weeks?
say almost guaranteed. Like 99.7.
How can you as a competitor go into an event and assume somebody else is going to win?
I'm not
Like,
saying
how
he's
does your
going. I'm
soul
not saying.
allow you
Look,
to do
I'm not
that?
saying he's going to win. I'm
You
saying
just did.
No, I didn't. I said he's going to win AOY.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
So
No, I got
he
you.
finishes fifth. I finished first. Great for me.
Yeah.
But he also still wins AOY.
Okay, we were cross-threaded there,
Deep dive.
I thought. All right. Give us some deep dive talk.
Dude,
mean,
I got to
you're
tell you.
well-versed.
I am. And it's a pretty bad to the bone app. I was going to say something else. It's a really cool app because you don't always know, especially on a lake like this where there's so many little crevices and little tiny like outcroppings on the bank. You don't know where that wind is actually going to affect, even though you're like, oh, it's a north wind. Well, it still may not be hitting certain little features on the bank, and that changes how a lot of smallmouth set up and just where you can get to and fish effectively. When there's 5-footers on Champlain, it's pretty challenging to just even cast and present a bait properly. And so in practice, I use this quite a bit because practice was a nightmare, an utter nightmare with the wind. And so this was a huge feature.
Great stuff.
Yeah. Was that enough, or do we want to keep diving into deep dive?
We gave you the free will
Yeah,
to.
I
I mean, if you don't keep talking about it, you're probably going to get in trouble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at the island there. Look at the island. Look at that island. It's just incredible. The wind's just splitting it, and you have fishable water, and that's where Trey McKinney was because I saw him. He was right behind that island, and deep dive.
Get it.
Deep dive. Honest to God, though, every serious bass fisherman, walleye fisherman, any of the bay guys, they need to get it because it is a really, really helpful app.
That is the truth.
Isn't it funny, too, how Champlain, like the community holes always
play.
They always play and play to a point of like winning almost, like every time. But guys still don't fish them in practice.
Oh, boy.
It's a bass, but it's barely a bass. Better not get picky right now. I only have one.
I was worried about that area drying up for him because it's been hammered with so much local pressure. So much local pressure in that area he's in, and honestly, it was amazing how much weight he's pulled out of just that little area. But that local pressure just gets to it.
We were just talking about with Easton last segment is, how many guys started there day one, and then for him to outperform all those guys and then stay down there and be able to do what he's done is incredibly impressive. And, like you said, local pressure. I mean, there was a big tournament down there, I believe, yesterday.
Corey Johnston, with the right finish today, will officially take over the lead. But it could also slip if he slips.
Looks like a pretty good one.
that big, but we'll take them.
There he is, Corey Johnson on the line. We're going to have a unique last segment today because we're going to actually have Trey McKinney on the set with us. So we're going to be able to, Trey McKinney going to see whether he's going to, I mean, he's going to actually get the lead back in Angler of the Year by doing nothing today. It's a unique position.
Very unique. Wish I was in that position.
You're not.
I know.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence so you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Oh, there he is. Don't stop believing, baby.
21. Boom.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Baby.
I told you there'd live here, dude. That's a 5-pounder.
Yeah.
I got her. Oh, we needed that bite so bad.
Welcome back. Championship Sunday for the 8th and second last time of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series Pro Bassmaster Elite. Got our eyes right now on Brian Schmidt, who's won 2 Bassmaster events here, 3 tour level events.
Can you tell how big
Right here in
a
Champlain
big-
and hooked up.
It's a big, big.
Oh, he said it's a big one. This is exciting.
It's a big, big one, dude.
Oh.
He's staying in a weird spot.
Oof, looks like a halibut.
Come over here, sweetie. Come over here. I think he's a big one. Yep, it's a big one. Don't count us out just yet. Don't count us out just yet.
I'm going to say 4.9.
Survey says
3 1/4.
That's the biggest lie I've ever heard. I mean, are you kidding me? 3 1/4. He looked at it. It said 4.9. 3 1/4.
Way under on Bass Track yesterday, and I don't know how many pounds, but probably 4 pounds off on
Dude,
Bass
the
Track
sandbagging
yesterday.
is just out of control.
And mentioned this earlier. If you look at his Bass Track, he's got a 1.5, a 3 even, a 3 even, a 2 even, and a 3 even.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure he caught 4 3 evens in a day of fishing. I don't even think that's possible. Excuse me. Jesus.
That's the guy who MCs the way, and I have no problem with sandbagging. Please continue.
Yeah.
That
so
makes it
far,
more
slow
exciting,
start. I said going into this, I'm going to try and get a big largemouth or 2 to have a crack at winning this. And I've stayed on them. It's now 11 o'clock. We're halfway through the day. I haven't got that kicker bite. I've caught a couple, but they're not going to win us anything. But we're going to have to change gears here, go for some smallmouth. And a bird just kicked something out of the nest. Yeah, we're gonna go for some smallmouth, see what happens. You can get 4.5 pound smallies, so we're not out of it, but we have a little uphill battle. The kicker it goes a long ways on Lake Champlain to get you up to that 20-pound mark. I had a 5.5 yesterday and a 4.5 today. I just haven't had that bite. So we're gonna go smallmouth fishing for a couple hours, see if we can get some 3 pluses, and you never know what can happen. And then we'll come back maybe this afternoon and hit a couple of these isolated largemouth spots, see if a fresh one moves up and we can trick it.
This is all part of the plan. I've seen this before. He's going to lull us into believing it's tough on him today. He's a fish-catching droid that was put on Earth to take titles away from good, hard-working people like Bo Brown.
Yeah.
I mean, it's don't let him rope-a-dope you into the emotional roller coaster he wants it to be.
I agree.
Does a good job of at least making it dramatic, though. I mean, if you would have taken his day yesterday and replaced it with today, you'd already be thinking, well, here it comes again. But
yeah.
He already had a 5.5 yesterday in the boat at this
I know
point.
there was one here. I haven't caught one here all week.
See what he's throwing. When we did a little interview backstage, you called it that stupid choiky. Why are you?
No, it's not. It's not stupid. It's clearly very effective. I just haven't mastered it, and so that makes me naturally not.
She'll get
like
some big
bait.
smallmouth.
Oh, okay.
I feel like an old timer, like damn forward facing.
But the opposite,
Right?
Like,
Yeah.
dang new things.
Yeah. New things. We hate new things.
But some new things we really like.
Yeah. Yeah. Jeez.
Well, Chris will make a move. He'll go fish for smallmouth, and
He'll probably have
end up
23.
catching. Yeah. It's Been a good day here, though. Lots of action, and I was out there working, doing a little recon, guys. Got our boys from Bass Pro. They're set up right beside us here.
Can I have one of those?
Yeah. We're gonna imbibe in a little Johnny Morris signature premium thick cuts of beef steak strips. Dried, smoked, and seasoned beef. This is the hardwood smoked flavor.
Give me the hardwood smoked flavor. I'll do a Pat Schlapper with snack review.
Okay, here you go. Get in there.
Thank you very much.
Sorry. Drew Cook hooked up. No, this is from day 3.
I believe this was a 6-pounder he caught first thing yesterday.
Smell test, pretty good. Okay. Seems very moist.
Come on, baby.
Oh, I can smell it. It's got a pungent musk. I can smell it from here.
It's very moist.
Oh my gosh.
One of the things about beef jerky.
Yes.
One of the things about beef jerky is nothing worse than like
that thing?
dry beef jerky.
Yeah.
Dude,
And
the
it's
wacky
built
sack
like
is
that
built
fish.
about.
Like
Thick.
thick.
That's a unit.
Look at that.
Some good jerk. Whoa, you're bad at camera work, but that is good jerky.
Look at that.
Put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth. Let's see it. Let's product shot. Quick, be a pro. Product shot. There you go. Thank you, Johnny Morris.
You know what pisses me off? That pisses me off. But I'll never do that again. Because now I have a Busby lower sleeve. You don't understand how good it is until you use it. Keeps my baits looking good, tangle free, unpissed off, and ready to go fishing.
Yamaha B.A.S.S SHO. The power behind a remarkable 6 elite wins plus the 2025 Bassmaster Classic Championship in 10 tournaments. Powerful performance. Legendary reliability. The V6 V-Max SHO. The choice of champions. Yamaha. Reliability starts here.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water. Obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish. Period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beat Down Outdoors. Built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate.
This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Championship Sunday, and this show gets more and more special. We have promised a few things throughout the year, but these promises that we have made, we make come true. We're joined by Cole Sands, and it's going to be a special little bit of time. We're going to talk a little bit about bass fishing, but we have dug deep into the fact that you are a master of the mandolin, and you have brought said mandolin, and we're going to have a performance here at some point in this next hour.
I mean, I figured if my fishing performance couldn't be good, maybe I can make it up with the mandolin this week. But I think you're hyping me up a little bit, Dave. But you know, yeah, I brought the mandolin. Gonna let these kind people of New York learn a new genre of music, hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, would you not go as far to say the best mandolist, if that's what the word is, on the Elite Series?
Oh, I'd hope so.
Yeah. I
I might go best musician. I've heard some of these guys try to sing, and I know Joey Cifuentes. He can sing a little, or his wife can, and he thinks he can. So
yeah.
But yeah, you know, I like playing the mandolin.
Wait a second. Let's interrupt this tomfoolery to focus on the task at hand. Moments ago, Bo Browning.
Big one too.
That was smart. Minor bait change, little location change. And a 3 3/4 to change out of 2/8. Big cool.
Get over to Seth Fider.
Puts Bo Browning up to 18 pounds, 3 ounces on the day. 77-1 total.
Better one. That's the right one. I thought for a second he was.
Boy, I feel like we have seen countless hours of Seth Fider in that exact same position, you know, doing that exact same thing here. He's done so well here.
It looks like a rerun from every single Champlain event that Seth has ever fished here.
That's the best way to put it. It really does.
Ironically, wearing the exact same rain suit. And he does not wash it.
I wouldn't either if I could catch him like that.
Don't have to worry about which way the wind's blowing or nothing.
Yeah, what kills me about this area is like we all know it's going to go down there, and still Seth makes it work every single time. Where nobody else seems to make it work quite as good as he does.
Is that confidence or knowledge, or both?
I'd say a little bit of both. These largemouth on this lake make me more frustrated than any largemouth in the United States.
What is this?
And he's just got it figured out.
Oop, wrong button. Dang, you got it good. Quit. I'm gonna have to cut my hook. So you damn swallowed it. It's not big, but oh no, I don't. I got him in the mouth. Fell out.
the crazy thing about the gut. They just cycle through here. There's so many fish in here. They just show up.
Is he flipping a power shot?
That's been his main weapon. Z-Man, big TRD, 3/8 ounce weight on a drop shot.
Little upset. Just jumped on the chat for YouTube, and dance me too.
On that boat twice this week.
Yeah. Sorry to be distracted, but just looked on the chat. A lot of people were calling for me to slap Kyle Patrick right here on the show, and I missed an opportunity, and I want to apologize.
Slap me for $50.
Little guy. Not quite the right size we need. Two-pounder.
It feels weird. It feels like it's just been, and Cole, you haven't had a good vantage point to watch the competition like we have all week, but it just feels like it's too quiet now. Like they're catching fish, but nobody's made that big move that you know is going to happen today at some point.
No, I 100% agree. I mean, Bo obviously coming from 9th, having a best, by far the best day of anybody so far, but a lot of the guys that we've seen get a lot of bites between Chris and Corey and Drew Cook even.
Must have been a small
Definitely
mouth.
seems a bit off today in some way.
Largemouth, don't let go of it. This is a little bitty. I just said, come on, 8-pounder. The second one, donk. Not what we're looking for, just a little largemouth.
This had to be the easiest week of fantasy fishing. But it's like, the Johnson brothers are going to catch him here.
It's a bite.
Going to catch
Go
him
get one of
here.
the big ones out here in a minute.
Fighter's going to catch him here.
We'll get us 2
Lee
big
always
ones
does
out of
good
here,
here
and
as
we'll go
well.
flip deep grass and catch us.
Smith.
Yep, yep. He's maybe the best here of all time,
Hopefully
honestly.
we got enough time. $210, bigger than I thought he was.
I will say there were some extremely high player percentages. Some of these guys picked it over 50%.
It's going pretty good so far this morning. He kind of milked my go-to area pretty good and ran around the corner to an area that I found in practice and hadn't really got around to fishing yet, and they were short striking my chatterbait, so I changed up trailers and downsized a little bit. Gave them something a little smaller to attack, and caught one right out of the giddy, another one, and then I just found a little rock pile out here to my left that I'm Carolina rigging now, just changing it up a little bit. But good start for the new area. Good start. Good little pick me up for the home team too.
Will Browning got the pressure of his career on his shoulders. And he has delivered this week. Needs 2 big finishes to stay inside the top 70 and keep his Elite Series career alive. And he has gone a long way to get that here this week. And every spot he can move up here today. Started in 9th. You know he's going to be challenged for that lead at some point, but every single position he gets is critical.
Absolutely. Just the same way we've talked about Drew Cook. He started the day in 10th, has nothing to lose. everything to gain as far as points are concerned for the ALY race. Same way with Bo Browning. Coming into the day in 9th place, certainly nowhere to go but up or down one spot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna
detrimental.
Now that I've got some bites over here already on this new stretch, I'm gonna make sure to keep it honest. I mean, I'm only a quarter mile from where I've caught a bunch of 4-pounders this week, so I know the quality's good in this area. There's no reason not to dissect this apart. And I might, if I have time after I get done over here, go back to my starting area and make sure they don't start biting there at the end of the day. But just take what we can get today for the most part. It's been a good week already. I've won a win, but I mean, it's been over and beyond my expectations after the practice I had.
What place is Bo in points after yesterday?
77th.
Probably at top 25 this next one, and he'll be safe.
Yeah, and those points were with him being in 9th place. So every bit he can whittle away, turn that 25 into a 30. I mean, it just becomes more achievable.
Yeah.
Chris Johnson left the dock with the lead this morning, but he has slowly but surely slipped back all the way to 4th place. Bo Browning leading this tournament all the way from 9th to the lead. Brian Schmidt has not moved one bit. Started the day in 2nd, and that's exactly where he sits. Fighter in 3rd.
Find our way and choose to get lost again. We are the Detourists. Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River, Bucks Island is your place for
Skeeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats,
Icon Boats,
Mercury, Yamaha,
full parts and service department, and tackle in the loft. Visit Bucks Island where you are family.
An elite family.
4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter,
It's so cold.
and fall.
Got it.
Big one. That's awesome.
Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option.
AFCO. Any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Be a bass, please be a bass. Oh my God. God, just stop. Dude, I'm talking about a damn giant, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Look at the size of that thing. My God, where are we? Come on, dude. Come on.
A very special championship Sunday. Get more special as the season goes on. In some ways, it's hard to believe that this is our eighth and second last Elite Series event, but something we have promised all year, the Master of the Mandolin. Threatened for Angler of the Year this year, an incredible season, and you're going to make this season a little more incredible for us. I'm going to tilt your camera right down there through the technology so we can have a look at this instrument that you have mastered. When did you? Oh, good. Let's just let the fingers do the talking. I mean, let's get into it.
Let it rip, Tater Chip.
Let it rip, Tater Chip.
All righty.
My word. I mean, I built up the Master of the Mandolin thing, but you delivered, dude. I mean,
that was a little rough, a little sloppy. Yeah, I had some nerves now. I mean,
come on.
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm a little bit more nervous now than I was at the Classic I fished a few years ago. But no, it's one of the things I picked up at a young age. And my dad, he is a bluegrass musician. He played the mandolin and the fiddle, and so I just kind of picked it up. And I used to play a lot, and then kind of got into fishing and don't really play anymore. But it's one of the things you have your whole life once you learn it. So
very impressed. I mean, I'm voting for this year's Classic. I mean, be the first guy that plays himself in. I mean, rather than have a weigh-in song, just
my walkout song.
Play yourself in.
Be a little narcissistic, but
don't let narcissism get in the way of a good time. None of our other anglers do. We're watching right now, Bo Browning, and I'm hoping that at some point he's hooked up a. Oh no,
that looked big. Do you want me to play the sad song now after you lost that one?
Give us a little sad riff real quick. Want to thank you all for tuning in to the tale of Broken Dreams. Mandolin by Cole Sands. Very good. Very good. That's the kind of internet-friendly entertainment you tune in for, chat. I hope you've enjoyed that. You don't get that from the studio. I'm seeing words in the chat like beautiful.
That's my mom, probably.
Oh, very good stuff. Very good stuff. Let's listen into Bo. Do you think he knows that we played a sad moment with the man?
I'm not sure he'll believe it when I tell him.
He might need some upbeat music now. He's a little bit down. No, he's had a great week, and he's made the most. I've kept up with it a little because I like to see how I got beat, and he's made the most out of that one kind of area around that island, and really good to see him have a good tournament. You know, some people, they rise when they need to, and he's definitely stepping up in this one.
I mean, people are wanting you to go with them. Like, you're welcome in my boat as long as you bring the Mando.
I need to get welcome to like Brian Schmidt's boat out here, or Seth Fighter. Maybe they can teach me how to catch these largemouth.
So you said you like to watch and see where you
Well, we
went
got
wrong.
one nice one, one decent one, and 3 little ones. So we got plenty of room to grow. We're largemouth fishing, looking for big ones, because that's just kind of what we have to do. We got to have big ones. We're going to do some punching, and hopefully we can get like 2 more big ones. And then then I don't know what we're going to do. We might go hit some smallmouth stuff really quick, just to see if they're on it, because they're gonna have to kind of be ganged up and be biting for us to do what we need to do on smallmouth. So I don't know yet. We gotta catch some more largemouth, some big ones. This stuff looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. So hopefully we can run into 1 or 2 of them. That'd kind of be all we need. Yes! God. Dude, what is that thing on a wacky snack? Dude, the wacky snack has bailed us out. That's a behemoth. That's a unit. Come on. Yeah.
Was that big bass yesterday? Or was it Corey's?
I think it was Corey's. It didn't take over overall big bass. I know that, but
yeah.
I mean, he's caught 2 6-pounders this week.
Corey has?
No,
Drew.
Drew has.
Yeah, he's got one a day.
Really looks 3/4 ounce jiggish.
That was the first
Got
day.
a 4 1/4.
Okay, yeah,
It's
it's the
still
first day, and yeah, you got the 2 6s.
Still the biggest one on Bass Track today.
We are, in fact, fishing for dumb ones, so.
So I was asking you, when you look at it, where's the biggest direction? Like, what would you change initially now that you've seen some of this footage?
So I came up here in pre-practice a month ago, and I kind of wish I didn't, because the grass was so different a month ago. Like, I really thought the milfoil would, maybe be like there'd be more of it now. There's actually way more a month ago, and it kind of changed a lot of the areas. So I just,
if I was a betting
like
man,
some of the stuff, like the broken down bridges where everybody's catching big bags. Like, I fished in pre-practice, caught a couple. I'm like, that's community hold. It's not worth it. And,
underneath
that's the thing. Like, these guys are so good. Me included. Like, we try to look for a needle in a haystack.
In theory,
like,
this thing
our mindset, and
sounded really good.
And sometimes just the simple stuff is where the big ones live, and that's how this lake definitely is. I mean, the gut always plays. Those bridges always play. And, a lot of people like me would try to look for that, just that off the wall thing. And sometimes you just need to fish the simple stuff where some big ones live. Alrighty.
Carl Jacobson led the first 2 days of this event.
I'd love to see him go on a run here. And it could happen. I mean, flipping grass, you can get on one of those clumps and catch 3 fast.
Yep. That's a better one. Okay, dude. They're under there. Wish he was a 4-pounder, but I will take it. Thanks, buddy. That was fun. That might be the first bass I've ever punched on a 2-ounce weight. He's close to 3.
It's going to have to happen quick for him because he's going to need a little extra time to get back today, but we always have time for the mandolin. Make our way to the break with the sweet, sweet sounds of Cole Sands, the master of the mandolin.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what's in front of you.
Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
When there's a kid named Fisher and Nyan, it's the next
one. Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive CMAP charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yo-Zuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yo-Zuri Pro Series is the answer.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor?
Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
Well, we are having a good time here. Mandolin been cracking. I mean, they even picked us up on the FS1 show, Kyle. I mean, all of the things that have happened here. Never once have they thought about picking us up on the FS1 show. The master of the mandolin spends just moments with us, and look at us, big time. Thank you, Cole Sands.
That's what I'm here for, bud.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
You wanted me to come so bad. I said I can't fish. I can't make a top 10 this week. I know I'd like to win AOY. It would mean a lot for my career, but Dave needs me at Livecast to elevate this platform.
Yeah, that would have screwed things up, I'll be honest. If you were out there competing, we'd be talking about you and yearning for mandolin in our life. Thank you. Thank you for caring about all of us.
Looks like Brian Schmidt's fishing way offshore. And what's crazy, he catches largemouth more offshore here than almost anybody I've seen. Like, he catches them out in the dead middle.
He's so good here.
Scary good.
And never runs out. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like, even today when he was like, just keep checking. I mean, he's got so many areas.
To your point, I mean, how many times have we seen him on Lake Champlain with a drop shot fishing offshore and catching largemouth. I mean, it seems to be basically every single time he comes here. So often we talk about the largemouth fishing here, and it's about, fishing shallow, hard cover this week's kind of been the deal, flipping grass. But Brian Schmidt does it his way and makes it work every single time. Cole Sands, you have done it your way and made it work this year as well. Obviously, a great season to this point. Kind of give us a recap of your year so far.
Yeah, man, God's blessed me so much this year. It's, I started the year with a couple checks and then kind of worked into a couple top tens on a couple really tough river fisheries. And really, I've had 2 tough events this year. Lake Murray, I barely missed the cut there. And then here, just missed it. And what was funny, going into the season, the 2 I'd be like, I'm going to get a check there would be been here in Murray. That's the 2 I missed. That just kind of shows you how fishing can be. But, man, it's been a great year. I can't complain. This one I gambled a lot more than I usually would, just because, I was kind of already locked in the Classic, and I had a shot to, potentially win AOY, and I knew I needed a top 10. So halfway through day 1, I made a decision with 15 pounds to go run after largemouth, and I was hoping to get to 17 or 18 of smallmouth. I knew I could catch that, and I lost 4 in a row that would have got me there. And I was like, I got to make the decision now. And made that decision. I got down there, and where my largemouth were, there was 2 boats on it already, and I had nothing to fish down there besides that. And so I had a bad day 1 and couldn't really come out of that. But can't complain, man. I'm so blessed. It's been a great year. My wife, she's pregnant with twins, so I'm having to sit on my hands to keep from clapping. I'm so happy, So no, it's been great. Going to get some revenge next week at St. Lawrence. It's my favorite place on earth, and it's just going to be kind of even less pressure now. AOY hopes are kind of down to a 3-man race now. Still want to have a great finish for my just my AOY average. That's a big deal, but definitely going to swing for the fence at St. Lawrence. And if I think I might get 5 bites, they're going to be 6-pounders. I'm going to go to that. I'm not going to play it safe. So look forward to next week. It's going to be a good one.
Well, I told you we got picked up on the FS1 show. We're big time now. It's changed my life. I know it's changed yours, Kyle.
100%.
Cole, I can only imagine what your Spotify is doing right now, probably blowing up. But we're going to watch some of your highlights with your mandolin, and we're going to see the reaction from the studio. Let's just watch people watching you, and people will hopefully watch all of us watch, and it'll be worth watching.
It's been kind of fun. Not a bad one. Perch in this grass. I'm just trying to throw something that mimics. That's one. Now we'll take them. Pretty dark fish. Yeah, bad one.
I believe Ronnie is critiquing your mandolin playing as we speak. And that critique better be good, is all I'm going to say, or you need to tune him up during the next podcast, Kyle. Let's get over to Carl Jacobson. Probably more mandolin been played in New York State in the last 23 minutes.
You'd be surprised, man. There's some good country people,
in
New York who I'm sure listen to their fair share of bluegrass.
I'm sure. Nobody in the crowd knew what it was the other day when we brought it up, though. But yeah, no,
it might not be a Plattsburgh thing, but you never know. It might be a Clayton thing.
I like that sound too.
Yes, sir.
Yes. He was still there. That was sick. Punching the same thing, not a giant, but.
And it's hard not to root for Carl too. I mean, everybody loves Carl. He's just a super positive guy, and he's just one of them guys you'd love to see do good.
It's a good one. 340. But we're getting somewhere. We're making adjustments. We got 11 pounds before. It was number 4, 340. Punched it out of these thick mats. I didn't really want to come and do this. This is not what I've been doing. These mats have had a bunch of pressure over the last week. And that's why I've been catching them on the outside, but it kind of got cold. And I think they might have moved back under and everyone's gone, so there's a little bit less pressure. Getting a 2-ounce weight through there. Oh, when they bite it, that is. This might be the next best thing to flipping 8-foot hydrilla. I can catch 5-pounders doing this. That's like the smallest that you're gonna catch are like those 3.5s. So this might be what we're doing for the rest of the time. Sorry, Laura, I meant to hold one up for you.
Move over to Caleb Summerall, hooked up.
Here we go, baby.
Totally different sight than what we've seen
Yeah.
from Caleb Summerall to this point in the tournament.
Yeah, he's fishing up there where I was now, around Rouse's, just south of that bridge. And a place he's got a lot of history in. He always seems to love that area.
Haven't seen a lot from Lester today.
No way, come on. Got it that time. Missed him the first time, but I got him the second time. Look at that, down the hatch. That's what I've caught pretty much all my big ones on every day. Yeah. Some of them little ones missing it. That is a small Lake Champlain bass. Stuff I had in the live well yesterday could have ate this little guy. But
Hey, never mind that music, Cole. Who needs Bassmaster music? We heard enough of that. Let's a little bit more mandolin. Sailing, mandolin. What else do you need?
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience. and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See Bassmasterfantasy.com.
That's a big one. Oh my gosh. What did I just catch? Holy smokes! What is that? What? I can't believe that just happened. I can't tell my
And while you do the talking.
Yeah, welcome back. Bassmaster Livecast here on Bassmaster.com and on YouTube as well. We want to thank everybody for joining us this morning. Championship Sunday here at the Pro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. And there's a sight we are used to seeing here at Lake Champlain. Seth Fighter putting one in the boat early.
He really should get you some of that. I mean, Johnny Morris, thank you very much. And the fishing's fun, too, by the looks of things. Cole?
Mm-hmm. But that is some high-quality beef jerky. That is
very
high-quality beef jerky. It's crazy, too, how many fish Seth is catching on day 4. Like, I'm sure he's moved through a lot of these areas, and I think it's just a testament to how good Champlain really is. And these guys always make it look easy, and it definitely wasn't this week. There was more dead water than I've ever seen on this place this week. And
really?
Yes, absolutely. Tons and tons. I mean, if you got in a bad rotation in practice, I mean, I'd go 6 hours without a bite. But then you get around them and you get several, but definitely more dead water than I've ever seen on Lake Champlain.
Why do you think that is?
I mean, you know, without live scope, it definitely makes it more difficult, but, you know, I don't know. That's the way it's fishing right now.
To Lester.
Big one, I think. Yeah, it's a good one. Yes, sir.
Another corky fish.
Y'all see how quickly things can change? Just need a little sunshine, a little wind. That's more like it. He's skinny, but that's more like it. Close to a 4-pounder. I don't know if he's quite 4, but Number 5. That was hard fought.
Yeah.
Boy, he knocked the fire out of it. Thump. I like it.
Lester just mentioned it there, but that's one thing that definitely helped the Koike bite this week was that little bit of sun. It seemed like if it got cloudy, they just will not touch it near as good as it was when it was sunny. I just think their strike range is just so much bigger when it's sunny. I mean, especially when it's flat calm, I felt like if I got within 30 foot of a fish, he's going to come eat it. And when it's a little windy and cloudy, it's like their strike zone just goes down to, probably just a few feet. You really got to hit them on the head.
Boy, is it possible that we could see, I know it wouldn't be totally one on that, but is it possible we could see the third event in a row one on it? Like,
be pretty incredible.
I mean, I don't remember seeing that with anything.
No.
Scary Schmidt. They've allowed him to stay in second all day long, and that is a dangerous spot to leave him.
It's unbelievable how strong they are. I don't even know if he helps. We're gonna find out. I think he will. Might not. Like he does. For sure.
Doing a little culling. This isn't live again, is it? This isn't another.
It's like the replay would be my guess.
I would assume.
He has so many one cast little rock piles on this lake, and you can tell he's just spending a lot of time finding his electronics on this place.
I haven't hit the right spot on him yet, man.
He's probably the calmest fisherman I've ever watched in my entire life. He's just slow, methodical, and it works. I mean, that's what it takes a lot of times for those little places like that. He gives them a really good chance, and you get the nerves going, you can fish them a little bit too quick.
I'm still waiting for him to pop a frog from last season.
See it.
I mean, he will milk a bait.
There would be times last year at the Mississippi River where we thought the camera was frozen because the frog would sit in one place for so long.
I've had to do it with the frog. That's one thing. On Lake Chickamauga, I used to fish there a lot. The mat's got so much pressure, you'd have to let that thing sit for like a minute sometimes. And that can be what it takes. I mean, Brian's fishing so slow. He's just waiting for another one to swim in there.
Yeah. I mean, he fishes so slow. Mark Davis sometimes says, well, give me the mullet grubs, you go so slow.
Starting to see that bite window pick up a little bit. We've seen this pretty much every day we've been on camera between that 11 to noon. Between 8 and 10, there was a lot of catches on Bass Track. 10 to 11, not many at all, and then starting to see it happen again right now.
It's a very cookie-looking place. Boy, he has not had any bad seasons in 7 years on the Elite Series. He has, I don't have the stats in front of me, but I'm going to say maybe we've seen him in the low 20s to somewhere in the 30s qualifying for the Classic. That's a bad year for Cook.
He's really one of the best of all time. You look at his consistency. It's and he's not very old. He's just 33, 32. He's a lot younger than I think people think he is too. And he's just always been good.
Are you saying he's a grizzled young man?
He's a grizzled young man, Dave. No, I think it's just he's achieved so much in a short period of time.
Yeah.
You think he's almost a veteran, but he just came out swinging from the beginning, and he's just stayed consistent, which is very, very hard to do against these guys.
33rd is the worst year he's had in AOI.
Wow.
I believe this will be his 4th top 10 in AOI over the course of his career.
And he's good everywhere too. He's really good smallmouth fishing. He'll be a threat. And hats off to Trey, Corey, and Drew. This is hard to do, and then for all three of those to have a really good finish in this event, that's very impressive.
They're ganged up.
Yeah, for all three of them to mathematically have a shot going into next week.
I don't see me having a chance.
Pretty
to
rare.
Really move up or win. And I'd love to say we're not here to fish for anything but first, but we kind of are. We need to get as high as we can today, and I think this is largemouth fishing, however it is how I do that. So that's why I've got a 765 Dobbins flipping stick in my hand in the giggy weeds up here.
I know he's not big. I don't think he helps. But I might have found where they're sitting at. I don't think I got anything this small, dude.
Everybody's got something on the line. You hear Drew Cook talking about every single point mattering with Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year Brian Schmidt trying to add another title, and unofficially he's taken over the lead from Bo Browning. But nobody is ever going to master the mandolin like you. You've brought something to this sport. Thank you. We promised it, and normally we're wrong, but you made us right, and the music stopped, so are we done?
I think so.
I don't know. We're driving by Braille right now. I hear we're going to break in 15, so
send us out, Cole. Send us out.
Save us.
This is the Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube. The Quick Cube.
The durability is my favorite thing about the Quick Cubes. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
If you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal.
That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha VMAX SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha V-Max SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water. Obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish. Period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beatdown Outdoors. Built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup. Tungsten Smeltonator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinner baits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back. The hours keep ticking away. Just after noon here on Championship Sunday, and only a few hours of fishing left to go. But our guests continue to roll through here, and got a great one here joining us right now. Chris Zaldane joining us in studio, and going to get caught up on what's been going on in the action. Brandon Lester. Been a while since we've seen him in the top 10, but having a great week here this week.
Obviously, Lester mixing in a handful of different things, throwing a drop shot early, catching some of those smallmouth bass. We saw him get on a little bit of a flurry with the urchin-style bait. Said his bigger bites every day have come off that bait. Said that it's been a bit of an afternoon deal, and we've seen that play out throughout the week on Bass Track. Yesterday made a big move up inside the top 10. Good to see Brandon Lester here on Championship Sunday.
Mixed bag.
Zaldane, did you just hop off the golf course for this?
Hey, listen, I showed up casual, Dave. I'm sorry. My jerseys, are in the wash. I mean, it is laundry Sunday, and right off the rip, hey, listen, I can't play the mandolin, but I can make a mean sandwich. I could punch a hole through the bullseye, and I could catch a fish off a bridge, but no stringed instruments. Sorry.
Well, here's a guy who, I don't know that he's good at much stuff in life.
Other than
very
fishing.
good at bass fishing. You're back-to-back Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. And are you getting sick of seeing the Johnston name leading the
I love
tournament?
it. No, I love it. I absolutely love it. These guys work hard. They live eat, breathe bass fishing, and it's really cool to watch. And a lot of times when we're out there competing against these boys, you're not just competing against a CJ. You're competing against CJ squared. You're
Yeah.
literally, I mean, you're not just Corey. It's Chris and Corey at the same time. And it's no secret that a lot of these guys room together. They, share information. But dude, that combination, I mean, they're brothers, obviously. When one gets on a little bit of something, they're both on a little bit of something.
How about everybody's brother, Seth Fighter? He does so good here so often.
Where I'm at?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you talked about it earlier this week, talking about, this reminds him of Mille Lacs and what's the other lake he fishes up, Minnetonka.
Yeah.
I mean, northern fisheries. And here's the thing, like, I've been telling guys this. My friends from the South, I talked to Kyle Patrick. He's from up here. He understands this as well. Northern fishing, when you come to these bodies of water, I love Lake Champlain, I love Lake Ontario, all of it reminds me of Clear Lake up in Northern California. A lot of times you just stick to the areas that have been good in the past. Call them community holes or just productive areas. Figure them out better than the rest of the field. Spend the hours and hours and hours it takes during practice to find out those little bite windows. What the wind, today we have a south wind, we've had a north wind to zero wind all tournament long. When that south wind blows, opportunities arise, and realizing that on those types of areas, that's when you do really well.
How about the pressure this guy's dealing with? Bo Browning needs 2 big finishes to finish out his season to keep himself on the Elite Series. That's pressure.
Woo. That's tough, and he's doing a fantastic job. And he's fishing in his wheelhouse, right? I mean, Pop taught him, most of this stuff, and he is executing well.
Very well. Comes from strong fishing lineage, the Browning family. And Steven here for the day to watch weigh-in today.
Very
and
cool.
Going to make his way back to Buffalo where he's competing in an open.
Pops is proud watching him just lock up these giant smallmouth with a chatterbait on a super long cast. I mean, there's nothing more fun than that.
Certainly comfortable with the chatterbait in his hands, no doubt about it. Getting off to an early start this morning, that's kind of been the key to his game plan. The first 2 days, especially semifinal Saturday, a little bit more of a struggle. Only caught 2 or 3 keepers early on, but today quick limit in the boat up to 18 pounds. Solid position right now.
So here we are, Brian Schmidt. He was my pick going into this, man, with a 23-pound bag yesterday. I mean, he is absolutely dangerous on this lake. And, just looking at some of the coverage this morning, it looks like he's fishing the same area he won in a couple years back. And he's just another one of those guys that excels on Lake Champlain. I mean, mixed bag, couple largemouth, sandbagging a little bit, of course. I mean, I think he's got a lot more weight than he's reporting. But he's definitely my pick because he is so good, especially on day 4 on Lake Champlain, because things change. Weather changes, wind direction changes. He adapts very well.
Seems like his floor is higher than everybody else, if that makes sense. Like he, over the first 2 days, 19-11, 19-7, then backs that up with 23-8. He's so consistent out here that it seems like it's inevitable that he's going to end up with 19 plus at some point today if he doesn't already have it.
Well, he knows what to expect. It's like Champlain. He's won here, 3-4 times, major tournaments. He knows what to expect out here. He's not out there saying, "Oh, maybe I can catch 16 pounds." No. His bar is set at 19 to 22 pounds every single time he gets out there.
Well, proving you know what you're talking about, he's our unofficial leader right now with 77 pounds, 3 ounces. Bo Browning rocketed all the way from 9th to 2nd place, and every point matters. But there is still way too much time left in this day to think this is even close to over. Brian Schmidt may very well win this tournament, but I gotta feel like those names behind him, he's going to be challenged today.
No doubt about that. I mean, one big, 5-pound largemouth bite. You guys have been talking about it all week long, and it's not easy. It is not easy to catch. But again, if you keep yourself in those areas where big ones live, whether it's history, whether you've seen a tournament, whether you watched a YouTube video, I'm going to put myself in those areas and try to figure out what this wind direction change is doing, what this current's doing, the lack of grass, the open holes, et cetera, et cetera. But in order to, catch, some of those kicker largemouth 4 and 5 pounders, you have to fish for them. You're not going to go out in some random hump and, luckily catch a, 4.5, 5 pounder. I mean, it just doesn't work out that way in a 4-day tournament. So Brian Schmidt just locked in his area here. He knows he's fishing for big ones.
I'm just going to
Listening
fish,
him,
you know,
going through his mind.
fish strong and smart. You know, I'm not spinning out. I'm not going to go change the game at this point. Trying to stay where I believe big ones, you know, can give me a chance. You know, any one of these stops, guys, it can happen. That's all, you know. I've done it a bunch over the years that I've fished here, man. It's any stop. So just bear with us. We feel good still to this second. I mean, day 2, guys, I was in way worse shape than this, way later than this, and still pulled it out. I mean, you know, to the last cast. And I'm hoping that's still an opportunity today. I'm hoping nobody's got 24, 25 pounds and it's already over. But knowing these guys, somebody has a big bag and we're going to need one too. So we're going to, you know, just stay with it. Well, we're getting ready to roll here in just a second. Just hoping to get a big one here. Usually if you get a couple bites, there's a big one to be had, but not today.
So it's interesting on, you know, the day 4s on Lake Champlain, it seems like they're always different. What you've been doing the last 3 days, it seems like you always have to switch things up. And today, you know, look, we haven't seen a south wind all week long. We saw it in practice, but we had a calm day. We had, well, 2 calm days and then a north wind yesterday. And then now we have a south wind. That just completely changes the dynamic of, you know, how you need to approach day 4 here on Champlain.
Lee hooked up on a topwater.
Big smallmouth on
spook, I think.
Not the size we were after, but he wanted that little thing. Smallmouth on a topwater.
Him breaking off all those fish on that bridge. Hey, listen.
6 Sense Dogma.
During
Fish
practice,
missed
I
about
called
5
home. I called
times.
Trey and said, I'm going to win this tournament on this bridge if I can get them out. It is so hard to get those things. Dude, I started with 30-pound test, 30-pound fluoro, 50-pound, 30-pound braid. Started with 30-pound fluoro, then 30-pound braid, then 50-pound braid, snapped off every single one of those bites. I went to 65, and yesterday I broke 2 off on 65 braid. Oh. There we go.
Little. On the old Sarcoose Glow 6 Sense Flush 5.2. That's the same bait I caught every fish with at Murray this year. BKK 5/0.
We're to Caleb Summerall, biggest mover in the event, and he did a lot of damage fishing bridges.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris, we've talked about it multiple times this week, not while you were here, but man, well, let's watch this first. Hooked up live.
Carolina rig bass, they eat that thing so well on this lake. Boy, Caleb needed a good finish this week, buddy.
Come here. Thought it was way bigger than that.
Oh, hey. Look at, let me just get it just right. No, that's not right, like right there.
Oh, I'm more interested in the rockery
one.
myself.
It's a good one. Come on. This is a good one.
Obviously, Chris Johnson fishing right in front of a rock pile.
Where are you, buddy? It's a big one.
Oh, wow.
That's what we came here for. A couple more nice ones.
It's 5 times.
Yes.
That is a major shot right there. His smallest fish, 1 pound, just adds a lot to the bottom line there. And as we kind of talked about, this is not going to go away quietly, but I really just hope we get another shot of, I believe that gentleman was building what's known as an Inuk shook. Okay. And it's a very, very intricate bit of rock work. And we've had mandolins, we've had rock building, great beef jerky.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
Good times.
I haven't had lunch yet.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for Skeeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats, Icon Boats, Mercury, Yamaha, full parts and service department, and tackle in the lot. Visit Bucks Island where you are family. An elite family. 4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall. Got a big one, that's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Lock fish down, baby! I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that. Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah! Are you kidding me? I want one so bad, dude.
It only happens here. Welcome back, Championship Sunday, and love that series. A lot of great highlight moments from this year. And Chris Aldane, you've been a part of a lot of great highlights. I mean, I don't want to rub salt, but if you could weigh in all of the fish in the last two events that have succumbed to either barnacles or zebra mussels.
Yeah. No, it's been an up and down season for me. It really has. I mean, we just got back from lunch break here. I left a little.
What do you got? Oh, you're good.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
yeah.
on the mic. I left it on the mic.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no. So the whole bridge fishing thing, whether it's Pascatank or here, I mean, big fish live on bridge, especially in the summertime, August. A lot of guys are showing that here today. Shade, current, deep water, current breaks, all good stuff. But landing those fish, extremely difficult.
Well, that's what makes this fish right here your power pole replay of the day.
Did we get a weight on that one yet? That's a big one.
I'm going to say it's 4. I don't think it's
4.11.
0.5.
Yeah.
Do you think? No.
It went in as a 4 even. But
so probably high 4.
4.8.
Much like Brian Schmidt, if you look at Chris Johnson's day, a lot of even weights in Bass Track. 2 even, 3 even, 3
Yes.
even, 4 even.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, that pile of rocks is even. I wish we would have spent a little bit more time on that because that gentleman is working very hard.
I'll tell you, a lot of these guys are very apt to sandbag because you look at Lake Champlain in the past, it is never a blowout. It's always super duper close. Last year, Ed Loughran won, beat Chris Johnson by 1 ounce. So these guys aren't going to put exact weights in. I mean, they just, they want to keep the suspense up. They want to know those calculations when they come to weigh in and they check Bass Track, if they're allowed to check it. I'm not sure if they are on Sundays, but
they can't on Sundays.
Yeah, right. They want to sandbag as much as possible. They know exactly how much they have, and they're going to do the calculations before they officially weigh in. Just a thing.
Would give us a chance.
So going back to the urchin thing, huge question mark, right? Well, there's 2 question marks. One question mark, does this thing work without forward-facing sonar? Absolutely does. Christie did it. Several guys at San Diego did it. The other question is, does it work, outside of the spring, that pre-spawn, when forward-facing sonar is the deal? Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. Check both of those boxes. And we saw that on the Elite Series all year long, where you could blind cast. It's a blind koiki. You're blind casting the thing. It gets reaction bites that a jig can't get, a swim jig can't get, a jerkbait can't get. And to me, I've been fortunate enough. This summer I've been fishing a lot of tournaments around the house here. I fished with Denny Hamlin, the NASCAR driver. Showed him the koiki thing. We were catching 7s, 8s, and 9-pounders down there in Texas. To me, the urchin thing, it just represents something in the water column that is moving that much water. It's moving. It could be a turtle. It could be a frog. It could be a bluegill. It could be a crawdad. It could be a giant gizzard shad. It's just something that's moving that much water above their head. I could feel it. I could see it. It's got the nice profile. I'm going to eat that.
To your point, it seemed like that Santee Cooper tournament was really like the turning point. Like, it was popular. We'd seen it play the year before, but seeing all those guys catch them without forward-facing sonar on it, I mean, I think that's when it became impossible.
Once you get the feel for it, like, keep it off the bottom and just jerk like a jerk bait. Just keep it kind of suspended. Now, there's a couple little things to that. You got to weight it just perfectly. Your line size. Are you using 20-pound? Are you using 25-pound tests? Are you using braid like I did this week in those bridges? But you got to weight it accordingly. If it falls too fast, they're not going to bite it. It's got to be just right, almost like a suspending jerk bait.
I need a 2-ounce weight to get through there, and I have to throw it up. It's so thick, but I've caught a 3 and a 3.5. I'm just racking my brain on what to do, because what I'm doing, one mat, one grass clump, everything could change. So I'm fishing my heart out. I'm looking around. I'm been moving, been fishing good. It's just hasn't happened yet, but we have an hour. I'm gonna stay in this grass. I'm gonna flip these mats for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna get back out into that deeper stuff, finish the day out there and see where we end up. Gonna have another pretty gnarly ride home. As you can feel, that wind's blowing. It's just blowing from the south, but hopefully have a better run, because hoping we can get a little bit of protection on the west either the west or the east shore on the way down.
It's actually very
Flipping,
shocking.
fishing,
that the weights are so low
trying to make
today.
some magic happen. I'm not quitting until the last
And
cast.
if you were to ask me, it's
I know how quickly it can happen. Just hasn't happened for us yet.
Carl's been hammering this area down on the south end, all week long. And again, it's that Champlain trap. It is so hard for one area to produce 4 days in a row. It really, really is, especially when you have a wind direction change on a giant body of water like this. So much water moves around, all the fish position completely differently.
Over to Corey Johnston. Hey, Carl had a 5-pounder he lost yesterday, and I wonder if that fish bit him twice because he lost the fish and it hurt him yesterday. But it's also what sold him on going back there today because he's like, I would have had 19 pounds. I'd still be leading this tournament.
Good point.
Bass.
Chris and Corey just had a phenomenal week this week. I mean, shocker, right? I mean, I wonder what their prep is like. So next week we're off. We're going to have at Bass Pro Shops, Nitro Boats, Ranger Boats Media Day here at Lake Champlain. But leading up to that tournament in their backyard, I wonder what prep's like for them. Because most of these guys are like, oh, everything's dialed, I'm kind of in an unfamiliar place. Like these guys are like, no, we're fishing in the backyard. It's a piece of cake.
I remember after one of the, watch Seth Fighter hooked up here.
Oh, a good one.
Ooh. It does. It does, boy.
Seth Biter fishes a lot of marinas in this
Well, we think
in
it's
this
corner
tournament.
to change the
on this
lower
lake.
unit.
We must
I
be
think
the
I'll
same
go
thing.
over there.
Minnetonka and Relax. Minnetonka mainly, probably.
He does in general, too, when you think about
Yeah.
it. Like
Yeah.
Florida,
Yeah.
everywhere. You see
Yeah.
him around a lot of that. Which, again, is a big northern largemouth way of fishing.
And you think about it, a lot of marinas are dug out. If they get too shallow, they'll go ahead and call someone in, dredge them out. A lot of times there's grass in these areas. I mean, look behind them. There's always shade. There's always bluegills around. There's always a bait source around. Docks, rocks, dugouts. I mean,
Just plug it in and
awesome.
rolling. Yes, sir.
Now time for a mic change.
Bingo. Back in action. Yeah.
It's the things you guys deal with that nobody knows.
Oh,
You got to switch your mic. It never happens at a. That's about the most opportune time that it would ever happen right there. I mean, generally,
Most of us don't mind, but some guys get really irritated about little stuff like that. Man.
Who?
Just let it
Who
go.
would you think gets the most irritated, Chris?
Tell you later.
I've watched your podcast. Don't hold back now.
Hey, it's casual Sunday, man. I showed up in a polo. We're just chilling today.
Okay, I got you. We'll be back.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what's in front of you.
Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
There's a kid named Fisher and Naya. That's the next one.
Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were.
Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time. With 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive CMAP charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye fish finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yo-Zuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yo-Zuri Pro Series is the answer.
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours, telling all the bluebirds. The bill and coo birds. Pretty little baby, I'm so in love with you. You can ask the flowers.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
Welcome back. Championship Sunday. A lot on the line. None of our Rookie of the Year anglers are out there fishing today, but we have 2 in the top 3 for Angler of the Year. We got a couple anglers trying to solidify their opportunity to stay in the Elite Series, and then obviously we have a tournament in play. Zaldain, this Angler of the Year race is, I mean, you're a fan, and this is going to be fun to watch finish.
Dude, I mean, the guys that needed to perform this week, well, I'll call this playoffs, right? I was growing a little playoff beard earlier this week. I shaved it this morning. Last 2 tournaments of the year, right? There's 3 of those guys. There was 4. 3 of those guys, Drew Cook, Trey McKinney, Corey Johnston, they needed to perform this week. They all crushed them. What's going to happen next week? They're all going to crush them again. What happens if they tie, if 2 guys tie? Is there a fish off?
There's a tiebreaker built in, isn't there? It's biggest bag, or
is it really? It needs to be changed.
It should be
this
a
week.
fish off. I'm all
like
for
it can't be history that determines AOY. Bowman, you need to help us out with that. There needs to be a fish off.
I'm gonna make a call live on
because
the air.
Listen,
we're gonna find out.
Listen, it's that
what
tight.
The deal
the
is.
AOY race is that tight. It really is.
Hold on, let's see if this works.
Yes, I love it.
Hey, Dave.
Lisa, we are live on the air. Quick question for you. If there is a tie in Angler of the Year, is it a fish off or is there a built-in tiebreaker?
There is a built-in tiebreaker. It is the full field days. You look at the total points for the full field days, the total weight.
Okay. Me and Chris Zaldane.
Does that make sense?
Me and Chris Zaldane thinks it would be better if it was a fish off. Would you take that under advisement at this time, live on Bassmaster Livecast?
We could take it under advisement for next year.
Okay. So heavily under advisement. Thank you. I'll see you at weigh in.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Lisa's awesome. Hey, I mean, okay, so yeah, these guys are good at catching bass, but whatever that total weight is, that doesn't mean much to the viewer, right? Like it's whatever, not 1,100 pounds or 1,200 pounds or whatever it is. Like we want the action now. Like we want it now.
Angler of the Year, sudden death fish off.
Oh, be amazing.
Oh, I mean, just think of the options. I mean, let's say it's Trey and Corey, sudden death fish off.
Very likely.
Out of
Very
nowhere.
likely.
With a headband on and a bit of a disguise, Robert G shows up in a jet ski. Shows up in his wave runner.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is a big fish from day number 3, and that's Drew's 6-pounder. 2 of them he's caught on a wacky worm here this week.
So going back to what I said earlier, if you guys were watching that segment, hey, look, this is, I don't know if you call this community, but how many times have we seen that little current break right there play? I've caught numerous, Roman-made negotiator fish off of that. Guys have caught giant ones drop shot in right there. 6-pounder yesterday morning. Community, just fish better than the rest of the guys around you.
Yes.
Don't fish too fast. Slow down. The fish are there every single
what is
year.
that thing on a wacky snack? Dude, the wacky snack has bailed us out. That's a behemoth. That's a unit.
Spro Wacky Snack. Bait that he and Drew Benton designed.
Pretty good company.
Yeah. Title sponsor for this event, so we'll definitely talk about their product even more. Got to thank the fine folks from Spro.
And again, the same areas we've been seeing for years and years and years past.
Could you not just see Robert G a la Kenny Powers? Like straight.
Oh, it'd be amazing. But I will say, if he Robert G shows up in a pink thong on a bright green jet ski, it still would not faze Corey Johnson.
Yeah, baby. That's a fatty. I knew there was one on that rock. I've caught a big one off that rock every single day.
Hardcover has been such a big player in this event.
That thing was just
absolutely
sitting there on
huge.
slack line and it just went. Doom.
There's 2 things to that. One, it's we're not using forward-facing sonar. To your eyeballs, hardcover looks great. The bass should live there. And 2, the lack of grass this year puts more of those fish on those rocks.
That one's 4 for sure. Let's just see.
How much does the water level also have to do with that? Because there was a lot of talk about the water being down a couple feet.
That's huge. I made one pass to the gut on a very calm day in practice.
That's what I'm talking
and
about.
that's where I've top 10 in the past, led tournaments through there in the past. And, hey, there's 3 of those guys fishing it here this week. But seeing the water level, 1.5 foot, looked at the deep dive app. First thing, I've launched the boat Monday morning. 1.5 foot low, things change. The fish are going to hang out a little bit deeper. Those shallow rocks, you like catching them on, hey, they're out of water, or hey, they're in 7-8 inches of water. It changes things, but like the typical areas that produce year after year after year, they're still there. Just again, figure them out better than the rest of the guys.
Got him. Big one, dude. Big one. Yep. Not a big one. But
Dave Mercer,
Isn't it?
when you're doing what he's doing, Greg Hackney knows, Ishman Rowe knows,
Maybe
Jason
this is the
Christie knows.
magic
When
mat.
you swing the bat in a mat like that, you automatically think giant one. Giant one.
Everyone.
Caught the first little one.
And exactly what he experienced and verbalized is we've all gone through. A big, not as big. Oh, it's still. Oh, it's not.
Once all that grass clears and you're like, oh, that's a small. Sorry, guys.
13.5 pounds.
I'll tell you, someone asked me who's going to do well this week, prior to the tournament
they're down
starting.
in that thick
And I said,
stuff,
all the
you're like,
old school smallmouth guys, the
what
old
am I
school
about to
guys,
drag
your
out of
Brandon
here?
Polinick, of course, the Johnsons, your Seth Fighters, the structure
keep getting a few
smallmouth
of them
fishermen. We've had some
consistent
disappointments
bites.
this week, man. Like, it's very shocking BP didn't come in with 18 to 19 pounds of smallmouth every single day.
So
and
shocking.
then, the old school smallmouth guys that I talked about, a lot of them went largemouth fishing.
Jordan Lee.
Yeah.
Another shocker.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, there's so many mind-blowing things have happened this year. John Cox, in a season with half non-forward facing sonar, is having his worst season ever.
Unbelievable.
Make it make sense.
Lake Champlain.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence so you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. The biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Just happened. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Oh, there he is. Don't stop believing, baby.
21. Boom.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Baby.
I told you there'd live here, dude. That's a 5-pounder.
Yeah.
I got her. Oh, we needed that bite so bad.
Championship Sunday, and things starting to happen out there. We're seeing some big swings. For a while, it felt like the lake was lulling us into thinking, we're just going to see some small ball. But that's not how Champlain's going to finish. Is it, Chris Zaldain?
No, I mean, I woke up this morning, I was watching, Bass Track, and the weights were steadily, slowly climbing. A lot of 13, 14, 15-pound bags. 17 was the biggest at about 10, 10:30. And now we're starting to see the big, large on the way.
This moments ago with Seth Fider.
That one's got a forehead on it, man. Those are the kind.
It does. It does, boys.
Little knothead.
Oh, there's my guy.
Look at the precision.
Just gotta be perfect.
Be a good one. Decent one. It's a good one. Come on. Come on, this is a good one. Where are you, buddy?
This is fun to watch, but all I can think about is all the locals searching the shore for that
rock.
Came here for
No doubt, bud.
couple more nice ones.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, scale.
Look at the hockey calves on this dude.
I had one about 2.5 follow me up there.
Man, when I hopped in this trailer 30, 40 minutes ago, that south wind is starting to gas pretty good. And as you can see on the map there, most of the guys are fishing that gut area just north of a little bit of the inland sea. But, poor Carl Jocumsen has got a brutal run coming. And he's going with them. He's going to stuff so many waves. I hope he doesn't, but that's brutal.
Lester hooked up.
Good one.
Well, this moments ago, we saw this one too.
Get in here.
Yeah, Corky, getting it done.
That's a fatty. I knew there was one on that rock. I've caught a big one off that rock every single day. God, it's an awesome bite. That thing was just sitting there on slack line and it just went boom. Quit.
Dave Mercer, as a whole, I didn't look at most of the standings, but as a whole,
It's
like
slow, but we still
the
got
younger
time to
dudes
make
who
it
are
happen.
considered scopers, how did they do this
Yeah, we
week?
just caught a 5. He may go
I have to
5
go
or 2.
through and look.
It's a
It's
good one.
such a weird, because I've done that. And in the beginning of the year, I almost did it every event.
Right.
Just to
Right.
track
This is-
it, because it's
sure.
such a weird.
Sure.
I mean, you almost need to classify everyone before you get into, because what you get into is you're like, well, so-and-so didn't catch him. And then I'll say, well, that's a scoper. And then
Right.
you'll say, no, he's
Right.
not a scoper. But, I mean, let's have a quick look.
Yeah.
Let's. Well, Lester does his
Fothergill
thing.
was a surprising one.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought he would crack him no matter what, because he knows smallmouth. He spent a lot of time in Minnesota. Is it Minnesota growing up?
Yep.
Smallmouth fishing, and that was a surprising one too. But hey, like a lot of guys sat in this chair and told you guys today, like it was not easy out there on Champlain this week.
I don't get many bites. It is a grind.
Mercer, I appreciate the
But
effort.
when I
I've got it
do-
right here on the computer. If you
Oh,
want
do
me
you?
to
It's
go on.
typically
sorry.
3 to
Yeah,
5
you do.
pounds.
Yeah.
And yesterday I caught a 6-1.
How many
so,
hardcore scopers
you know,
in the
the chances
bottom
are there. I'm just putting myself
70?
in areas.
So the lower 30%.
Okay, so I'm going to go
Because I feel like if I knew
Easton,
Uh-huh.
obviously.
the lake pretty dang good. I've been here a bunch of times, but
Fouts,
Uh-huh.
but with a
Right,
caveat,
right,
because he
right,
had a
right.
9-pound penalty.
Uh-huh.
Tucker Smith,
Mm-hmm.
the fish are there to
Kyoya,
Ooh.
I just got to get them to bite. It's going to be slow, but
um,
get our chances.
Kenta.
3 o'clock.
And the point I'm trying to make is it's not a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just those guys are so efficient at what they do.
Yeah.
When they get placed on a body of water that sets up for scope and you can't use it, that'll play with your mind, dude. Like that'll absolutely play with your mind.
But here's where that when you try to play that game, what messes with you? Because I'm going to go through the red.
Yeah.
So that was the 70 that stood out to me as scopers.
Okay.
Now I'm going to give you some names that do not stand out to me as scopers. Hunter Shryock.
Yeah.
Gerald Swindle. Steve Kennedy. Drew Benton.
Oh man, what place did Drew finish? He does good.
93rd.
Yeah, he normally does good here.
Mike Iaconelli, Brandon Polinick. Russ Lane. I mean, Brian New. New's New's a reluctant scoper. I mean, he was the first guy with 6 transducers on his boat, but then he's like, I'm not a scoper anymore.
Yeah.
So
Right.
he's on again, off again.
Right.
John Cox. I mean, there's just a lot of. That's where that's such a weird name, but I do agree with you. That messes with it. And I used this analogy before it even happened to me, but I said it's like your backup camera stops working.
Yeah.
Earlier this year, my backup camera stopped working, and it messes with you because you know how simple it should be. Like you know what you're supposed to see.
I think it's one of those things too, though. If you look in the teens, below the top 10. Obviously, we don't necessarily have a lot of those guys that we would consider scopers in the top 10.
Right.
But I mean, in a row from 12th to 17th, Tyler Williams, Andrew Loberg, Emil Wagner, JT Tompkins, Kyle Patrick, Sam Hange. I mean, those are still great finishes and guys that you would consider experts with it. So we made the comment earlier on this season. Throughout the season, you're going to be able to make the argument either way.
Yeah.
It seems to be the case throughout.
And real quick, you guys have been watching all week. Any jighead minnow fish caught this week? I don't know.
Not that we've seen on live.
Trey McKinney, jighead minnow? None.
Come on.
Is that a good thing?
It's hard to fish that when you're blind. Yeah.
Well, here's what we're proving. That no matter what you want to spin that way, I mean, you can make an argument on the internet. Because from our first event of the year, I had people who were like, this proves this. Yeah. And then the exact same set of statistics, somebody's like, well, it clearly proves this. Yep. And I'm like, well, it proves nothing.
Yep.
I mean, it proves we got to be good and catch them with both. You going golfing now?
Let's do it.
Giddy up.
Guys.
You know what pisses me off? That pisses me off. But I'll never do that again. Because now I have a Busby lower sleeve. You don't understand how good it is until you use it. Keeps my baits looking good, tangle free, unpissed off, and ready to go fishing.
Yamaha V-Max SHO. The power behind a remarkable 6 elite wins plus the 2025 Bassmaster Classic Championship in 10 tournaments. Powerful performance. Legendary reliability. The V6 V-Max SHO. The choice of champions. Yamaha. Reliability starts here.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water, obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beatdown Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Boom. Come on, baby. Yes. Boom. Yes. Come on. Let's go. Come on, dude. Come on, look at that meat, son. 4.5. Champlain, largemouth. There you go, Finn. How much for you? Another one. Number 3. There is a group of them there. Nice little wad of them. On the full cast, baby. 4. Got another one. Got one on the full cast, baby. Yeah. Not a big one, but it's a bass, but it's barely a bass. Two. Yep. That's a better one. Close to 3. Number 3. Yes! He was thinking, but it's a good one. 340. Got him. Big one, dude. Big one. Yep. Oh. Big one. But it's 5 for the first little one. Oh, that was a big one, man. You know, stuff gets tough, you get some conditions, pressure, makes it tough to stick with the game plan. Here we go, baby. $111. There's one. Little guy.
Still looking for that. It's a start. Still. The bigger side for a minute. Got him. Oh, that's a good one. Yes. We'll take him.
Not a big. There he is. Big and barely hooked though. Smallmouth. Look at that. Yep, it's a big. He ain't big. Come here. Gotta get back down there. Come here, give it up. Yes, sir. Probably a 3 3/4. It's more like it. A large. Got it that time. Look at that. Down the half. It'll be made by 4x4 bait.
You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Time is ticking away, and our leaderboard seemingly gets tighter and tighter as the moments move on. Waiting for somebody to make that big shot here at the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain, and it is a very tight tournament, Kyle Jesse, and that is exactly what was predicted coming here to Lake Champlain once again.
Yeah, absolutely, Dave. I mean, you know that every time we come to Lake Champlain, the weights are going to be tight, a lot of fish being caught. You know, you look at Bass Track right now, all the way down to 6th place, Bo Browning just 8 ounces back unofficially on Bass Track. So right now it is anybody's game. Just a couple hours left to go. We're going to see who makes that big move.
Lots on the line here this week. The tournament Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, and we are joined by Trey McKinney in the house. Going to be fun. We can actually watch him take the lead without fishing if the right things happen for him with Corey Johnson today. But let's get caught up with what's been going on the water with your Bassmaster Midday Report. And probably more pressure than anybody, Bo Browning fishing for his Elite Series career.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Obviously needed 2 really good finishes once we came up to New York, Champlain, and St. Lawrence River, and he has absolutely done his job here at Lake Champlain. inside the top 10, made it in ninth place. Got off to a great start this morning, was able to catch 16 pounds or so right off the bat within the first couple of hours. Has cold his way all up to 18.3. Hasn't cold up in a good little while. That's kind of been the theme for him throughout the week. Needs to find a way to get a couple better than average size bites to give himself a chance to win this thing. Focusing in on a vibrating jig, a Z-Man chatterbait, of course, as always, for Bo Browning, it seems. Mixing in a Carolina rig as well as a dice-style bait. So really impressive stuff here from Bo Browning.
Dad Stephen Browning made the trip over from Buffalo to be here for the weigh-in. So Bo's very first Elite Series Championship Sunday. It's not this guy's first Championship Sunday, a 10-time Classic qualifier. The always lethal Brandon Lester, a 2-time Bassmaster winner.
Yeah, coming into the day in 6th place, had two bags over 20 pounds over the course of the first 3 days. 20 pounds, 6 ounces on day number 1. Back that up with 18-14, and then another 20 pounds, 13 ounces yesterday to move him up inside the top 10. Right now, currently, your Phoenix Boats Big Bass leader on Bass Track with a 5-pounder. We saw that just a few moments ago. Catching a lot of his fish early in the morning on a drop shot and a live target worm, and then moving to an urchin-style bait, which has really been the key for him in the afternoons, getting some better than average size bites. As Chris Zaldain mentioned earlier on, I mean, fishing around areas that other guys fished in, just finding a way to outfish his competitors, and done a really nice job to this point. It's going to be interesting to see if he can continue that role with that urchin-style bait.
Well, no scarier guy than who went out in second place earlier this morning. He's won 3 major events here on Champlain, 2 of them Bassmaster events, and that is Brian Schmidt. We've seen him win here before, and I keep saying it, the more they let him sneak around that top 5, the scarier he gets.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Brian Schmidt, always going to be a player when we come to Lake Champlain. A very, very popular pick this week in Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing. Doing a lot of his damage on a drop shot. We've mentioned that throughout the course of the day. Fishing offshore for largemouth, something we have not seen quite as much from the rest of the top 10, but a Missile Baits Magic Worm being the big player for him. We've seen him crank up a few with a Spro Rock Crawler as well. Been really fun to watch Brian Schmidt. We believe that he might be sandbagging just a little bit. I mean, every fish in his Bass Track right now seems to be an even weight, a lot of 3-pound evens. Yesterday was significantly under, so Mercer, I'm going to say there's going to be some surprises at the weigh-in.
Well, I like surprises, but no surprise to see Chris Johnson in the mix here. I'm sure you're tired of seeing him, Trey. A little less Johnson in the life.
They definitely are. I mean, this year and last 3 years, they have been right there.
Your entire Elite Series career is what you're telling me.
Pretty much, yeah. They've been right there, either in front or right behind.
Well, Chris Johnson already took a Elite Series win earlier this year. That's the second in his career. Obviously, the back-to-back Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. And left the dock with the lead this morning, so the odds-on favorite to seal the deal here on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, came so close a couple of years ago when Ed Loughran won just 1 ounce, was defeated in that event. Been a solid morning for him so far. You know, it's been weird. Every single day, it seems like he's been able to call his shot, running multiple patterns, fishing for smallmouth up shallow, using his eyes, fishing for largemouth like this big one we just saw him catch a few moments ago. It just feels like at some point over the next 2 hours, Chris Johnson's going to make a big move.
Speaking of moves, the biggest mover of the tournament with our Crush City Monster bag on day 2, 24-plus pounds. Caleb Sumrall, 77 pounds, 4 ounces. And for the majority of this tournament, we've seen him fish that bridge, but started to wander out and do some different stuff.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, earlier on this afternoon or this morning, that was the first time we've seen him over the course of the last 2 days on Bassmaster Live get away from that bridge. We saw him kind of battle that yesterday, late in the day. Mentioned that he wanted to stay there all day long, and the more he fished it, the more he wanted to leave, because you keep going up and down the same area. Obviously, it becomes more and more difficult. But as we see right here, moving offshore, throwing a Carolina rig a little bit, mixing in some smallmouth, not something we've seen him do to this point, but obviously making it work, just 5 ounces behind your current tournament leader on Bass Track, Seth Fighter. Been a really impressive tournament from Caleb Sumrall. I mean, we've talked about it all week long. He's getting those bites around the bridges, and he's getting them out. That's something that we've seen guys struggle with all week long. Really, really impressive.
This dude has been knocking on this door for so long. I mean, we keep seeing shots of him, and I'm like, no, that's the event 2 years ago. No, that's the one from 4 years ago. it remains the same. He is always in the mix here. Is it finally time for Seth Feider to win an Elite Series title? Right here in Champlain this morning said it would mean more to him to win here than winning the Bassmaster Classic, which I don't know if that's actually legitimately true, but he said it.
His results would make you believe that this lake is right up the road from his house. He said it was a 21-hour drive, but it fishes just like a lot of the lakes that he grew up fishing, and it shows. Every single time we come to Lake Champlain, he is always going to be a factor, and that's one of the more incredible things, as we've talked about all day on live, is that it seems like he does it differently almost every single time. We've seen him throw, flip up shallow, flip milfoil. We've seen him throw a drop shot offshore. We've seen him catch largemouth. We've seen him catch smallmouth. He does it all here at Lake Champlain and makes it look far too easy.
Well, there he is atop the leaderboard with 77 pounds, 9 ounces. But look at that, all the way down to 6th place, 77 pounds. Our tournament right now is separated by 9 ounces, and those are guesstimated weights. It is going to be a fun weigh-in this afternoon. You see right there, Corey Johnson, though, is in 7th place. Yesterday, he was in 4th place and had a 1-point lead unofficially in Angler of the Year. You are in a very unique position. You've done a lot of unique things in this sport very quickly. But did you ever think you'd be sitting in this trailer and potentially watch yourself take the lead by doing, well, most likely nothing today, Trey McKinney?
It's definitely a nice bonus, I mean, I wish I definitely had a lot bigger cushion for these two boys, going up to Ontario. I mean, it's unbelievable what they can catch there. So, but hey, if we do make the lead, take the lead, every point matters. So I'll take it.
I think Corey heard us talking.
Yeah, I think he did.
Let's hook this giant bass live.
Yeah, I was hoping that was a replay.
It is not.
I'm curious. See how big it is.
That one, 2.3 is the smallest.
That's at least a pound up.
Trey, you did your job here this week. Left here with a good finish, 21st, I believe. But this Angler of the Year battle, man, it will not let up. And whoever wins this, you guys are going to have fought for it. You're in a unique position here today, not being able to fish. But talk to me about your week.
Like you said, it's definitely hard watching everybody else fish, in the race, and I'm not being able to get out there today. But no, it definitely was. We had a really tough practice. I really didn't know what I was going to do, and ended up fishing for bonus largemouth warning. Hopefully getting 1 or 2 bites to 2D and smallmouth. They caught some big ones out there. I mean, that was a 410. So I mean, it was definitely a great week. I think I made a few wrong moves at the end of it. My 2D went out the last day, which caused me, I think, to have to crash a little bit on weight. But no, overall, we kind of salvaged the week for what it was, for how practice went. I was super blessed for how it turned out.
How, being in the situation you're in, what is your feeling going into the St. Lawrence River?
Absolutely. I mean, at any point I can get between me and Corey Johnson is huge. Any place that I can get to have a little bit of cushion, but at the same time, like, even if it isn't, I just want to have a shot. That's the main thing. Dang, I be zooming in like crazy. But
would you rather we not?
Yeah, I would rather you not. Yeah, no, I'm excited. As long as I have a shot, I'm happy. Like, that's even if we're tied, 1 point behind. Honestly, it's kind of nice to be behind because I'm not the guy sitting there like, hey. I'm the guy trying to catch him, and it's definitely a lot better on the mindset when you're trying to catch somebody a few points behind than trying to keep them away.
You're a little shell-shocked from our video footage there.
Yeah, I was like, dang.
We see a lot of your back. We really do. I mean, is that intentional, or is that just the way you move as a human? Or, I mean, did you quickly learn that my back keeps secrets?
Well, it's not only that. Like, usually I always turn because usually my pliers are always in the little holder right there. So usually I turn my back,
I got you.
Get the pliers.
I got you. Well, nobody's turning their back on you. and Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. It has been incredible what you've done the last few years. That'll look at our leaderboard, 635 points. Corey Johnson was 633. Drew Cook, 631. And Bob Downey silently into fourth place right now. And that's Angler of the Year right now.
Currently, yep, based on the Bass Track standings right this second.
So you said you'd rather chase than follow. So would you like to leave here like that, or would you like to slip into second and be the pursuant?
You got to take every point you can. But I will say, being the pursuer, being the hunter, I mean, that is definitely a good feeling, because you're going out there and that's the only thought you have is, I have to win this tournament, and where he cannot gain 1 point on me, and that's kind of a good feeling sometimes. You know, when you're swinging for the fence, it either works out really good or not at all.
Livesey hooked up live.
Catch flipping grass. But it is a little bitty bass. I'm supposed to be able to eat that one.
It's going to help him a little bit, but not go in the right direction. I mean, go in the right direction, just not quickly enough. Needs to make calls for pounds, not ounces.
They're going to be giant.
Yeah, actually, we're getting pretty close now.
Which I caught a big one here in fact. There's one. I know he ain't big, but damn, that felt good. Starting to get in that deep grass right. That fires me up. And it ain't nothing
Lee
but a
Livesey has
3-pounder.
not been without his hurdles today.
One of them other
Started
holes
today
on my
with
run's gonna have
some lower unit issues, but no worries. We'll get you fixed up quick. And he's not the only one. You see right here, Seth Fighter having some issues out there. Unsung heroes of our sport, all the service crew, and with the speed and agility. I mean, a NASCAR pit is impressive, but I have never seen somebody roll up their pants and get, knees deep in the muck to switch a tire. They deal with incredible things. They save seasons, and Seth Fighter is leading this tournament and may have just got him his first full field Elite Series victory. Thank God for all those guys that keep us on the water, because our very guest, Trey McKinney, used him earlier this year. And we'll be right back.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Dylan Nutt joins a League of Legends and becomes the 56th Bassmaster Classic in his home state of Tennessee. The first Bass Nation angler to get it done in 32 years. Since Brian Kershaw representing the backbone of bass fishing, the Bass Nation. What a week. What a champion.
It's all going to be decided this afternoon. Everything is unofficial until we hit the scales this afternoon. And if we were loading our Yeti hot seat right now, the amazing fighter man would be sitting on that throne. And the question is, can he finally pull it off? He has knocked on the door of a regular season Elite Series victory for a long time, but here, so much. I mean, he said this is his favorite lake in the country, and he's got the stats to prove it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you look at his fishing strengths, and as he's mentioned, this place fishes so similarly to the the bodies of water around his house. Definitely fits his strengths, both of them.
Yeah, those 2 lakes set up well, and look at that leaderboard, 77 pounds all the way down to 6th. It's going to be a fun weigh-in, but as long as Corey stays down there in 7th, it'll be even more fun for you, Trey.
I might even stay and watch it.
That's good sportsmanship.
You're right.
Let's get out in the water right now with your tournament leader, Seth Fighter.
Dang, he keeps one flipping there a long time. He just yo-yos it. First time I've seen someone flip a drop shot in a while.
And he does that quite a bit.
It's pretty cool. Like the grass up north, I've never seen it because I don't ever fish a lot of it because I haven't had experience on it. But it's super like thick but thin. It's like it'll be like canopies of it, and you'll be like, "Oh, it's super thick. I need a big weight," and you'll flip like a 3/8, and it'll just fall right through it. I mean, it's some best flipping grass ever. I just couldn't get a lot of bites.
I mean, it's got to grow quick. It doesn't get an opportunity to grow out. Just
True.
Get to the surface. Over to Caleb Summerall. Tale of a different day. He got onto what he'd been doing around the bridge and has not done that today, but is in second place in this tournament and hooked up live.
In the boat.
What a jump.
2 seconds. He said, bam. Pretty nice one.
was in a similar position as Bo Browning. Needed a few good ones to finish out his season and stay on the Bassmaster Elite Series, and added a lot of breathing room with this finish. That's the one I wanted rid of. And this isn't his first top 10 here. I mean, he's top 10 here. So him and Lee, both top 10 here in the past.
He's feeling every rock.
We're not getting audio on the anglers here. Hopefully at home they're hearing it. Boy, Carl is, with the way that wind's gusting up, Carl is going to have good time on the way back.
It's going to be quite the ride.
Yes. Well, let's get over to your little villain friend himself, Corey Johnston. Tell us what's going through your mind, Trey.
Don't be big. Don't be big. No, it definitely looks like a good one. Oh, yeah. That's a big one. Well. Crazy thing is I fished down that rock right there like 3 times. Never got a bite.
Kind of like cruel and unusual punishment to make you be here for this segment.
It really is.
Yeah, it's kind of a funny, bad joke, you know. It's like 3 pounder.
I mean, we haven't seen Corey catch one on live in like hours until now.
We've been saving him up.
This is all just part of the script we've been talking about all week.
Man, he got a messed up wonky eye on him, don't he?
Should you lose some points for that? Have a look at the eye on that fish. Something's awry.
Deduction.
Well, there's a look at the leaderboard, and that's the kind of leaderboards you want on Championship Sunday. Top 6 knotted up within 9 ounces of each other. An incredible tournament, so much on the line for so many anglers. Seth Fighter trying to chase down his very first full field Elite Series victory right here at Champlain.
This is the Quick Cube.
Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube. The durability is my favorite thing about the Quick Cubes. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
You know, if you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal.
That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha V.A.S.S SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha V.A.S.S SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water, obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, This is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed-in mount from Beat Down Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup.
Yeah.
The tungsten smeltonator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinner baits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Here we go, Championship Sunday, and time is ticking away. But this tournament gets no less compelling as we move on. I mean, this is what you want. You want things to get knotted up at the finish line, and that's literally what we got. We are rounding the last bend, and all the horses are head-to-head. Your top six separated by 9 ounces. And remember, those are unofficial weights. Those are guesstimates. So until they hit the scales, I mean, things are going to be very, very interesting. And Trey, you're just interested that Corey stays down there in the bottom 3, right?
Yeah, no, it would definitely be best. But he's definitely, knowing him, he's going to catch one last big one or something.
He's pesky. That whole family really could go away.
They can catch him.
They sure can. So can this guy, especially on Champlain, Brian Schmidt. 3 level wins here.
Dang gone, dude. He had it. He was on the back side of it.
That's what them rock piles. They're so sharp. They have them muscles on. And I broke 4 or 5 off myself this week doing that. Just like that. I mean, just like it's like a pipe.
Dude, there's
but
2 beautiful ones right here.
So he must have saw them with his eyes.
Razor blades.
Ah. That stings a little bit. That was peeling out like, that was a big fish. That stings. Gosh,
He
dog,
gave him the
dude.
bean.
If that happens to you on Bass Live, guess what?
I knew I was in trouble because I couldn't tell if I was over top of it or not. Dude, if your line's over top of it and you hit them, it...
Catches, heartbreaks,
There's
and Trey
three
McKinney's baits. Three
good
things you can
targets
guarantee.
right here. Son of a gun! Ah!
Bo Browning started the day in 9th place. A little topwater action here for that.
Oh my gosh.
That's when you.
Got him.
Oh, goodness. Got him
Oh.
good.
Maybe it was 2.
Oof.
How old is Bo?
Mid-20s.
You could tell. I would have tore a meniscus on that move.
It had to be. I mean, there's no way it was a. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was just the same fish. It's a big one.
Try
Right.
to like a racky rig to it.
By the time you spun, he did a cartwheel. And yeah, and that spook went flying. Do what? That one didn't look as big, but. Watch this. Should have thrown this in there to start, but I didn't have it out.
The anticipation. We're all just like staring at the pop bar, like, oh, what's gonna happen?
Blub. 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 Over to a guy who smoked them here today.
Absolutely. I feel like that's not the first time we've made that joke.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying he's had a good day. Having some mic issues, unfortunately. Been a rough day on equipment, not just
Sure
for us,
has.
but for outboards, for Hey Trey, you're very good at a lot of things. So I want to see how good you're at this, okay?
Oh,
We're going to play a little game together. I mean, it's impressive, the things you've accomplished, but we're going to go to break here. I'm going to let you host this show for a few seconds here, okay? We're going to show the leaderboard. I want you to run through it real quickly. Give me your best. Trey McKinney as our television show host.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
In 3, 2, 1.
Well, we got Seth Fighter at the top. He's got 77, 9 ounces. You know, a lot of these guys on Bass Track, it is just an estimated weight. We don't know quite what they have. But we have Cable Summerall going down the line, Chris Johnson, Brian Smith, Brandon Lester. I mean, all those right there, even Bo Browning, that's a tight group right there. And not all of them are accurate on Bass Track. So it's going to be really interesting to see what happens when they come back and see the weight on stage with Dave Mercer.
Professional.
Unbelievable.
So smooth.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
She grew up fast. Will she remember these times and continue the tradition? You better believe it. Tell a new fish story with Garmin.
Since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River, Bucks Island is your place for
Keeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats,
Icon Boats,
Mercury, Yamaha,
full parts and service department, and tackle in the loft. Visit Bucks Island where you are family.
and Elite Family.
4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall. Got a big one, that's awesome.
Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option.
AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire rake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Lock fish down, baby! I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that. Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah! Are you kidding me? I want one so bad, dude.
Happens here. We've had some amazing moments here this week and all season long. The Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain, and some incredible footage been captured all year long from our great team out on the water, all the camera guys, and all this footage brought to you by TH Marine. Got to thank TH Marine and the fine folks for all their support throughout the season, and this week especially on Lake Champlain. Got an aerial view of our playing field as the time ticks away, and if it stays the way it is, you're looking at your brand new, still later in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, and that is Trey McKinney. Thank you for joining us.
Absolutely.
But let's get out in the water right now with Caleb Summerall. who's unofficially in second place.
Man, just a tough day. That's all it is. Our donk cold did not put out donks. Like I said, conditions are different. The wind was up. I abandoned that finally after only getting 2 bites the whole time I was there. And now I'm just trying to get a good bag of smallmouth and save face. No, man, it's been fun, dude. Like I said, you know, it's been a tough year, and I told y'all yesterday and even today, like, I'm just happy to be here, dude. I worked so hard trying to win, but I know I don't have enough, but I'm gonna push it till 2 o'clock. I'm gonna give myself about an hour to get back. And about 35-ish minutes, but that wind is up. And man, just had fun. Shout out to everybody back home, grouped me on. The amount of text messages I've got the last couple days and messages are just crazy. Support system, Axel, Clay Lee, JC, thank y'all, love y'all. Just get them at St. Lawrence.
Sounds like he's kind of signing off. He had a lot of
nice smallmouth
confidence this morning, but I don't know when that one spot didn't fire.
Maybe a little more.
Another guy trying to chase you down, Trey, Drew Cook.
He's had an awesome year. I mean, I'm not talking about even on our tour, yes, but MPFL too. I mean, he's done really good over there as well. He's had a super great year. Hooked up.
I can't tell how big it is. Oh, it's not that big. Man, look at that one. Look at that one. Or is that a pike? Was that a pike or was that a fish? Or a bass?
Bass to me.
That was a freaking giant one. I don't really know if he's gonna call or not either.
I'd say smallest is bigger than 2.4 though. Does that look bigger?
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, that
agreed.
Almost 3-pounder for sure.
Here's a look at your aggressive AOY watch. Got a week in between events here, Trey. Will you stop thinking about AOY or not till the St. Lawrence is done?
No, I probably will, just because, like, I mean, honestly, now I think about it, I know, like, it should be opposite, but these last 2 years, you know, finishing second, having, you know, just being so close, that this third year is kind of just like, you know what? Well, I mean, whatever happens, I mean, you know, it's either win or, you know, try to finish as high as you can in it. I mean, it's definitely the title that means the most to me, but at the same time, it's like it's going to be what it is. You know, the Lord has its ways for certain reasons, and that's what we're just going to let it play out.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead.
Oh, Drew,
for real this time.
You said for real.
Please be big.
It's heavy.
Oh gosh, I'm hung and everything.
That one should go right there. Oh yeah. 3 1/4. Number 3. Number 3. A nice one. Thick one. Golly, it's been so long since we've been in here. My hands aren't working. Nice. Come on, let's go. Come on. The wacky snack.
Yeah, no, it definitely. It's crazy. I mean, if he's caught 2 in a row, let's see about the third one. We'll see what happens.
Can we go into the St. Lawrence River with a 3-way tie
Imagine.
for Angler of the Year?
That would be crazy.
What does that give us on Bass Track?
He's like, I gotta make sure I'm light.
I'll make you feel good. He was 11 points back, so there's no way he can tie you.
Almost.
Or was that 11 points back from Corey?
Here we go.
I believe from Trey.
Okay.
Well, no, actually, no.
16
Corey.
even. Yeah, he's so light. He's got to be.
Yeah, so from Corey, so he could try. I'm glad I don't have to make the calculations, but
Yeah, me.
what I'm saying is it's going to be close.
No, I'm excited for it because it's like we've all worked so hard for it, you know, like, and that's the thing. Even if it isn't your moment, it's such a special moment that you can't look down on it because it is. I mean, Angler of the Year is just one of those moments that it takes so long. I mean, it takes all year to lead to one moment, and literally anything you do all season, one thing can just cost you all of it. So that's why Angler of the Year is just such a hard and an impressive title.
Every place you finish. So like I was in 10th.
Uh-oh, number 3.
Oh my gosh, no, it's a big one.
Oh my gosh,
a giant one, dude. Stay on there, baby. Stay on there, baby. Stay on there, please. Please come here. Please come here. I need you so bad. Yeah, behemoth. Yes. It's happening.
I spoke it into existence. I was like, man, I wonder what happened on his third cast. Well, that's a 5
Do
round.
another one. It's fixing me a big cool right there.
That was cool.
Was it cool, Trey? Is that what you really think? That's all right if you like that kind of thing.
Yes. 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 Yes, Carl. Yes. There you go. Flint, got you one. All right, now I need Mama one. Yes, dude. A freaking 5-pounder.
I'm sorry, Trey. I just want to say I'm sorry. I mean, I haven't felt this bad since they made me replay Hank Cherry's fish losses on the Bassmaster Classic stage. I mean, come on in, Trey. Sit down, relax. You've had a great season. Let's make it a little more evil.
Both the people that I'm worried about catch 5-pounders.
Well, we're going to watch you battle it out in the St. Lawrence River. Been a fun day. Thank you, Kyle Jesse. Thank you, Trey McKinney.
I appreciate it.
Thank you all for tuning in. Lots more action coming from the studio in Little Rock, Arkansas. It's going to go right down to the wire.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways